Whoops. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, we're back, and Streamlabs annoyingly doesn't let me reconnect to the old one to start it back up again. Let's haven't figured out how to do it in Streamlabs. Yes, it definitely crashed, and I did not accidentally while hitting Alt Tab close Streamlabs instead of PGR. That is not what I did not. Delirious me did not hit the X button in the top right corner of Streamlabs instead of PGR on accident when closing PGR. Ha 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 ha. We'll see how many people from the previous stream make it back into this one. God damn it. God damn it. Kappa, truly Kappa.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Sweet Jesus. Smile. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Ha ha. Hopefully no one rewinds the VOD and hears me admit that again.
Ready and waiting.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
Ready.
Nothing to fear.
I am a potentially sick idiot, but I am an idiot. Smile. Yeah, I guess we'll see how many people from the last stream actually pop into this new one since the last one just died. I do need to like actually swap over to like OBS, because OBS lets you like reconnect if you accidentally disconnect or something, but Streamlabs, I don't know how you do that in Streamlabs if you can, but I've never been able to do it in Streamlabs. Ugh. I'm so sweaty, physically, I mean. I need to watch my health. I am not watching my health.
Together you asked for it.
Cease and desist.
Well, I immediately failed the first animation cancel. We swap off. I do find it funny because now we're actually molding Deadly Assault now, but the last stream died and now we have a new one. Yeah, I guess we'll see how many people from the last stream realize that the new one is open. Smile. I don't know if that's worth it, actually. That is kind of slow. Oh my gosh, what? I stopped pressing M1? Oh my gosh. Advantage of having alerts on? True.
Going all out.
What am I doing? Oh, we have some more people coming in. Maybe more have realized there's a new stream on. Smile. That is definitely one of the issues with YouTube versus Twitch, is that if it cuts like this and you can't reconnect to it, which like I said, I haven't figured out how to make Streamlabs do that if it even can. Because I tried rejoining the same event I had scheduled for 9 o'clock and it didn't let me. It didn't let me go live on that one, so I just had to go freshly live again. But with Twitch, you know, if it disconnects, it's still the same Twitch page and everything. It's okay, only the real ones are here now, cries. Oh.
Hold again. The pleasure's all yours.
Going all out.
Oh my god, why is it doing the kick? No.
Yeah? Huh?
Oh, thank you for that. Oh yes, thank you. You know, I should be doing this with Zhu Yuan, actually, now I think about it. She gets to build up,
You red-handed.
also having actual stream VODs. That's true, that is nice that you can do that.
Cease and desist.
I'm doing really lazy rotations. I'm not gonna get. Oh, what am I doing? Now! Now! What am I doing? Okay, yeah, I got distracted. Yeah, having the VOD is nice because you have to manually upload them with Twitch as well if you want to upload them to a YouTube channel, especially.
Bullet count confirmed.
The pleasure's all yours.
Cease and desist.
Mother. Why is it so hard for me to press A? YouTube's less than that regardless, you keep your streams. Yeah, I mean, Twitch still does have the VODs, but you do have to manually upload the VODs and make a thumbnail and deal with all. I guess I still have to make a thumbnail and deal with all that anyway, but that you just kind of get used to that with YouTube, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna get destroy any clones there.
The pleasure's all yours.
Cease and desist.
Oh wait, what? Over that fast? Oh right, fuck, I fucked up the recount. Brain no function sometimes, it's like you and with Insectlave and Monster Hunter. Why I press L2 instead of R2? True. Wah.
Hold again.
Bullseye. Stay where you are.
No. Oh wait, she can't actually destroy the clones in a single hit. Never mind. But she could.
Justice is served.
Ah, I have to do a normal chain here, don't we? Ah, I fucked it up. Nah.
Pressor K22.
Whatever.
Maximum firepower.
Bye-bye, suckers.
No, why did she do the multi-click? Damn it. I keep misinputting.
Face the consequences. This is the pleasure's all yours.
Cease and desist.
Oh my gosh. Felt like it wasn't reading my input there. Weird. My goodness. I feel like it's not reading my inputs. Or am I just not pressing buttons right? That didn't kill the clone, are you kidding me? There we go, thank you. Yeah, ideally I really want with the modifier here. Ugh, should I really be doing triple chains? 25%. Oh wait, no, this is. Oh wait, no, this only needs a single chain attack for that. Never mind. Okay. Stream is still going. Hey, hi, I'm just the guy. Yeah, so the stream died because I definitely did not accidentally click close the Streamlabs when I was trying to close PGR earlier. But I don't know how you can even do it on Streamlabs if I can even do it, but I couldn't reconnect to the previous stream to keep it going, so I had to start a new one. And it seems like most of the people from the last stream have not made their way over here, which happens. Besides, I don't know if my brain is actually able to like actually properly mold this right now anyway. Oh my god, I didn't kill that clone, are you fucking kidding me?
Bullseye.
Help again. That's your call.
Stay where you are.
Oh my god, why did you roll backwards?
Here comes the first.
You fuck with Haramasa? I want to. I haven't really put the time down to really get comfortable with these rotations, though. I do want to, like, actually spend a stream, like, really getting into him, though.
Bullseye.
Face the consequences.
Stay where you are.
Are you kidding me? What am I?
Don't even try. You're surrounded.
Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Oh my gosh.
Hold again. The pleasure's all yours.
Going all out.
Are you red-handed?
Oh my god, I'm only at 10k now? Oh my gosh. This is such a bad run. The 19-M0 combos are so dope, but his harder combos don't seem super practical because you basically need perfect conditions to do them. Yeah, it can be definitely hard to get them set up properly. Especially if you want to make sure shock gets procced at the right time during the rotation. But yeah, the 18-19 slash combos are the ones I'm going to primarily be aiming for. You go ZZZ yourself. See ya, Jonathan. Brain. Brain no happy. Brain no work.
Bullseye. Stay where you are.
Ah, fuck.
Justice is served.
Damn it.
Bullseye.
Are you kidding me?
Stay where you are.
Oh, that just threw so hard. That was such a nice setup too. Planning on doing TC? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any TC for ZZZ. There's already peeps doing a plenty good job at that, and with my like limited hobby time, I'd rather just kind of spend it like streaming and playing games and hanging out with chat. than like knocking out TC. I mean, if there's something that like interests me enough, I will look into it. Like, I'm kind of curious. I might want to do some TC into like Wu's Zhang Liao team, because I do enjoy that team excessively and would like to do some more like calculations and min-maxing and TC for it. But like, for the most part, if I am gonna be doing any TC, it's for like weird niche stuff that will interest me more than anything else. I haven't even done a single kill off. Okay. Let's try Zhiyuan against this guy instead. But I am at the point where maybe I just don't use Zhiyuan and I just brute force it with a different team because my brain is really having a hard time like actually doing Zhiyuan team properly.
Officer 148, do you...
Finish my cup of nothing to fear. Good choice.
I appreciate that bomb call. Wow. Huh, interesting. I've never seen this form of Butcher before. Trying to learn all of his dodge things. Holy shit, he has a lot of weird dodge timings.
You asked for it.
Cease and desist!
Is it worth it? Ah, fuck it. That was bad, but whatever. What the fuck is with this wizard butcher? I haven't played a lot of the story. I'm like behind in story, which we're supposed to do today as well, so he probably shows up in story and I haven't seen him yet.
Stay where you are! Bullseye. No restrictions! Fire it well!
Oops. I fucked it up. I fucked that up so badly.
Justice is served.
Welp. Yeah, maybe I just brute force this team with a different team. I don't think I could actually play Zhiyuan right now. My brain is so fucking fried. Am I using manual chain? Yeah, I'm just not using it very... I'm keep forgetting to, like, actually make use of it. My brain is, like, very much not functioning. So, let's just, like, brute force this with Evelyn team instead.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to...
Need something? My services are expensive.
Astra.
The spotlight's about to
Evelyn
shine.
has... Okay, cool. She actually has gear. I don't know if everyone here was in the last stream, but when I was doing Shiyu 6, I forgot to put a Wenjin on Evelyn. We still cleared it under 230 on the side, but like I forgot to put a Wenjin on Evelyn.
From any.
Nothing to fear.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Yeah, skull emoji. I mean, we still cleared. I was also just weird. I was just like confused, being like, why is my Evelyn doing no fucking damage? Second side of Shiyu 7 is rough. That guy is tanking. This is probably the highest HP Shiyu. I'm pretty sure it's the highest HP Shiyu 7. It's also the one that I was most surprised by my clear time on. Like, normally with Shiyu 7, I kind of just brainlessly clear with like 50 seconds to a minute ahead, but like the second side of Shiyu 7 this time around was a lot. I mean, I also don't know the fight very well. I'm just a guy, I think someone mentioned in chat earlier with that Shiyu 7 boss, is that they have a massive damage reduction until you impair them by doing parries, so you kind of have to be doing defensive assists to break their hands, basically. So if you're having a hard time with enough damage, you might need to be doing more quick assist, or more, sorry, not quick assist, perfect assist, parries on the yellow flashes to break their hands. I don't know if you're already doing that, but Evelyn just go like that. Well, yeah, and like this Evelyn team is very technical, but it has a very high damage ceiling to this technical, and this is the team I'm most used to playing. So it's even when I'm brain dead, I can probably still tech this team just fine. I mean, I guess we'll find out, but. Okay, apparently I can't. I fucked that up already. Okay, yeah, apparently not. I already failed my swap parry, my fucking special dodge parry, but
Precision strike, initiate.
Hey!
Nothing breaches my defense.
Together, we'll compose.
double swap tech was okay.
Don't cross the line. Your journey ends with me.
You asked for it.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Let me give you a little treat. Like.
Removing threat.
Shit, total dodge cancel.
Press the advantage.
Oh my gosh.
Don't cross the line.
Shit, she doesn't have it up, does she?
To you. The best defense
Why'd I do that? No, I was supposed to do that
is a
first.
strong offense.
Wanna run?
You get it up immediately. Fuck.
In the name of
I fucked up my inputs.
initiating level 1 safety.
Yeah, so I know how to play this team. I still fucked it up really badly, but I know how to play this team. My ZZZ mechanics are just fucking garbage. Yeah, my ZZZ mechanics are garbage. Like, we don't even have damage matching here. Like, I'm not even, like, on elements doing extra damage because I went to the element. I just know how to play Sugar Mamas. But, still play Wilds at all? I haven't touched it since, like, AT Ray DAO. It's just been not really grabbing me particularly much. Let me see real quick. Copy. Weeder. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I just realized I should probably resend this in Mathalos. So I totally didn't accidentally close Streamlabs. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I just am not in a I am not GUNing right now. Brain is not GUNing. I even have to think to play this team. It's like probably one of the like 3 most technical teams in this game, along with like Harumasa teams and like Mono Ice Miyabi, but like it's just I'm so used to doing it at this point. This is the team I play 80% of the time in this game. So doing a lot of the more advanced tech is just muscle memory. Okay, time for Funny Yabber's team. Ha ha ha.
Ready and waiting.
You're right. Want a glass of nitro fuel? Good day. I'll beat everyone.
Oh wait, shit. Bang boo. Right. But yeah, I do want to pick up the wilds for the new. Oh Jesus Christ, my brain. Wilds for the new Street Fighter collab. It looks like fun. I know it just came out today. I already have plans on Friday to play some like Stranova with some friends, and honestly we'll see what happens because I'm like not feeling well clearly.
Got the next line.
But yeah, but I will look into, I don't know, I was thinking of sneaking in like another short stream tomorrow, but I'm not feeling that great, so I don't know if that will happen. But on Friday before Stranova, maybe we can do a little bit of Monster Hunter. I'm not sure yet. I will try to fit it in this week though, because I would like to try out the new, the LOL 15th weapon, with Akuma, but it looks like it will be interesting. It's just been difficult having a lot of drive or motivation to play Wilds at the moment. The end game just isn't that enjoyable compared to previous entries in the series, and I just haven't been wanting to play it. And since it's no longer my job to like have to be playing specific games, I've been spending my time on the games I do want to play, like my various gachas and various other things, and working on like my digital painting and stuff like that instead, you know? Check something real quick. Yep, whoopsie daisy. Let me try this real quick. Did not. And disconnect the last stream early. Ha 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 ha. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh. Title is accurate. I am delirious. Title is true and real. Oh yeah, I did never repost the new one to Twitter, did I? Definitely did not accidentally close Streamlabs and end the last stream early. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Alright. Bleh. Brain tired. Thinking hard. We press buttons and kill things. Wait a second, I forgot you don't even start with enough fucking energy to EX here with Lucy. Woo! Okay. Oh, I didn't do fucking do a Lucy swap before then. Whoops.
Press forward. Victory, the only option. Yeah. This party is just getting started. Home run! The cold is silent.
Shit. Why'd I do that?
No room for mercy. My blade is already. I swear on my blade.
Or Bernice's energy is not happy right now. More energy, please. Bernice needs energy. Ah, I was trying to... Okay, cool.
Shadowless blade. I'll win. End of story. Victory, the only option.
Not clean, but it's okay.
This party is just getting started.
gonna like... Okay, I was like waiting for him to try to...
A beautiful shooting star! I swear on my blade.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Miyabi team do Miyabi things. I think it's super powered up until you disorder him, I think. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is the one with aftershocks, right? Yeah, EX, ultimate.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh.
Number 6.
I am the Eye of Obel. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I guess everyone actually has gear on this time, because we fucked it up earlier.
Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Ugh. Okay. Forget for this team, I think I do just run Electro Boo. Well, that really particularly matters. Since I'm not using the Bang Boo on my chains anyway, and I don't really need Shock Active or anything. Oh, but I can't really activate anyone else because we don't have an Obo's Bang Boo yet. One day Obo's Bang Boo. By the way, if you want to check B3 Qingyi thing I mentioned earlier, search for Qingyi Tech for Deadliest Sword. It's actually super useful for Typhon. Oh, really? Okay, thanks, Fektiv. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. Like I said, I haven't actually played my GUN team in like 6 weeks or something. So like, I am so bad at all of the cancels in tech now that it was just easy. Even though like even though that team doesn't have like elemental advantage for damage, it's just easier for me to use Evelyn team. You can barely clear with 3 minutes left. Yeah, Shiyu 7's pretty rough. This rotation, I was actually surprised. If you're still talking about Shiyu 7. It's a bit rough this time around, for sure. That, like I said, though, apparently that second boss on the second, the side of the boss in the second half, the hard one in Shiyu 7, has a mechanic where you do need to be, like, breaking his hands and then pairing him with, defensive assists.
Any little noise could be a sign that the
It's basically the only way to hit him with 2 charge attack on M0 Chingy before he starts parryable attacks. Interesting. Yeah, I used a Caesar for that? No, gotcha, naruhodo. Oh, brain. Okay. Yeah, apparently I just need to be using my no-brain teams, because, right now brain is not braining. Right, shit, I need to get...
You're cornered.
It takes that long for it to trigger? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I did not know it was that bad.
engaging.
Oh, wait, shit. It was still... I fucking pulled off the stun recalc and then didn't account for it, so that didn't land in the stun window. Great. Hello. Yes, I did it! I did the tech! We did the double swap chat!
Roger that.
there. Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers. My bullets are one with the wind. Adjusting for wind.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't dodge that? Ah, I must have gone through it.
Time to pin them down.
Oh, I fucked that up. Well, that's not good.
Engaging. Okay, go now, child.
Wow, that takes so long. Holy shit.
Resolve. What we deserve.
Ah, I was not close enough.
Recalibrating. Okay.
Now you can.
Let's go, we did the tech.
Engaging. Roger that.
Damn, no ult, sad. So for those who don't know about like the tech you can do against Typhon with Rena, which is what I was like talking about whenever I was yelling about doing the tech. Basically in between Typhon's parries, you can actually fit in a double swap to get the parry off. So like what I was doing was when I would do the defensive assist on Trigger, I would swap to Rena and then tap either her like special, her EX, or her basics to keep her bang boos out and keep her penetration buff active before doing the second parry. It's a fun tech you can use in here. Wow. Damn. By the time we actually got to like actually molding for Deadly Assault, stream died and everyone's gone, and all the lurkers are gone. Sag. But a bunch of them will pop back over. Holy shit. Yeah, this was a terrible idea. Oh my god, this was a terrible idea. Alright, I heard that this is one you need to get done a bit earlier because you have to do the dispatch stuff, so let's do this one real quick. I need to like actually do all my events, I haven't done any of them yet. What the fuck is this man talking about? I'm not looking to help us get someone's help with discounts. Oh, so that's not what you're after? Sorry, I think I'm getting a bit paranoid. It's just because I've been here forever, but the few folks who came up to me either wanted me to help them sign up as new users for discounts or just handed me flyers. It's kind of weird. Do people really not like my ideas, or are they just getting bored with stories? I love stories. You like stories? That's awesome. You must also be excited for stories written in novel ways, right? You know, how a story is told is critical, and that's what makes it different from just an event. Even the same event can feel totally difficult if you switch up the order. What I want to get you involved in is a story written in a totally new way, which I call interactive storytelling. I kick things off with the beginning, and then you get to choose how it goes, which might even change the whole story. Isn't that basically just the game is about to say? Game? Yeah, I can see how you think that, but I still think there's a difference. The main thing is that, unlike games, my story is purely told through words, so it's a text adventure. I too have played mods, but honestly, I've picked up a lot from games. If literature can influence games and movies, why can't it be influenced by them too? Games and literature, huh? So yeah, I'm a novelist. My book sales are about as empty as my pen name. I realized my stories might not grab people because they don't have enough reader, or should I say co-author inputs. So I thought, what if I let readers actually be authors, not just interpreting my words, but really getting into the writing process. That's why I stepped out of my comfort zone to find partners. That's a nice way to put it, but you just want inspiration, right? If that's how you want to see it, sure. But I really think stories created this way won't be just mine. I'm here to make something different. By the way, have you heard of Waifu Peninsula? Waifu Peninsula? I come from Waifu Peninsula, and honestly, it's a killer spot for novelists. There's so much contrast, up and down, inside and out, clean and messy. It's got busy streets, an escape from reality, and something unique. It's definitely a magnet for visitors, but it's just my everyday life. I wanted something different, so I left my hometown looking for new ideas. Blah. 1 second, I need some water. You want to check out new stories and experience a different life? Go explore other places. I think Waifu Peninsula could be a good choice for you. If the shop isn't too busy. Anyway, I blabbed on just to invite you to help me finish the story. The title is A Tale Through the Looking Glass, which sounds kinds mysterious, right? Does it spark your interest? They're saying that the author is dead, and isn't that an invite for readers to jump in? So, how about joining my story and helping me wrap it up, turning it into our story? Very well. Storytelling is a journey between reality and imagination, ever-changing with each telling. From scattered pages to boundless thoughts, forging a deep connection between writer and reader. You step into the story, and the world shifts between reality and illusion, like a mirage upon the water. Even as a mere listener, it stirs something deep within you. So, why not go even further? How about entering the uncharted waters of fiction, stir up a tide, shape its course, and let the story grow and become part of you? Or perhaps you become part of it. Oh shit, let me check something. Oh wait, no, yeah, we're good. Okay. Traveling alone is convenient, yet loneliness is inevitable. However, you are fortunate. As along your journey you meet a kindred spirit, sharing the same goal and similar aspirations, you ultimately decide to walk this path together, and this companion is... ... Girl with fox ears, man wearing a red scarf. Rat! With a companion by your side, the once lonely journey starts to take on a new meaning, as if a voice is whispering in your ear, more than the treasure at the end. The journey itself is becoming what truly matters. You have some book spirit companions who do not belong to this realm. Drifting between the texts of stories, they aid you in overcoming the perils of your journey. Possessing attributes that counter enemies in battle, they can compel defeated foes to surrender even greater treasures, willingly, of course. In this battle, use electric book spirits.
Awaiting further instructions.
Hey.
I only handle technical matters.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I see now. You have some book spirit companions. Blah 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 blah. Fire
Ready
book
and
spirits.
I'll protect. Awaiting further
Go,
instructions.
soldier, go.
Eradicate.
Go, Kaleda, go. Thus you and your companion press forward, supporting each other as you draw ever closer to the mysterious treasure trove. One day, your companion points towards the billowing sea of clouds in the distance and shares a theory. Perhaps that is the legendary place spoken of in myths. The guess is not without merit. Investigating seems the logical course of action. However, no matter how hard you push forward, the sea of clouds remains just out of reach. The thick mist gradually engulfs you, and when you finally regain your senses, you find yourself standing at a three-pronged crossroads. You choose to ... Third crossroad. The road stretches ahead, but it isn't long before you encounter an obstacle. A handsome young man with golden hair leans against a tree, casually fiddling with a coin in his hand. Upon seeing you, he kindly steps forward to strike up a conversation, but your companion cautiously intervenes, keeping him at a distance. After he leaves, you realize something seems to have appeared in your hand. Opening your palm, you find the very coin he was playing with. Wow, crazy. I realized I didn't read the thing after picking rat. Traveling alone is convenient, yet oh wait, never mind. Okay, so this one gave us a different thing afterwards, but that one didn't. Despite encountering some unforeseen troubles, it seems everything turned out fine in the end. Maybe that's what a journey is all about. You can't predict where each decision will take you, and what seems like a catastrophe might just be a miracle in disguise.
This is the path
Ice.
I follow. Is it work time? Is food included?
Ether.
Eradicate all evil. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
And
This is the
anomaly.
path I follow. Let's take a break.
Oh. You push forward through the dense fog, struggling against its grasp, until at last, a flickering light emerges in the distance. It turns out to be a modest inn. Its exterior worn and tattered, yet standing as the only refuge in this desolate land. Stepping inside the fragile-looking structure, you and your companion find yourselves face-to-face with the innkeeper, Man feigning illness to slack off. The young man leans lazily against the counter, lifting a hand in a half-hearted welcome as you enter. No cook, no servers. This inn is even more run-down than it looks. While grumbling about his aching back, sore legs, and scratchy throat, he informs you that this is the only inn within a 10-mile radius. Seeing that you plan to stay, he flashes a surprisingly sincere smile, and casually asks if you wouldn't mind helping to patch up the drafty window. Weary from the journey, you finally settle in at an inn and start chatting with the innkeeper. When you mention your destination, a thoughtful look crosses their face. And then, with surprising candor, they reveal to you they know something about the place you'll treasure you seek. Grateful for this valuable information, you thank them repeatedly. It's decided now, one night of rest, then you'll continue onward.
This
Electric.
is the path I follow. I am the Eye of Obel.
Ice.
Eradicate all evil.
No, shit, Miyabi's the only other ice character I have. And attack. So many attack. Corin.
I'm sorry.
After a night of deep slumber, you are urgently awakened at dawn. You are abruptly awakened at dawn. Urgently, your companion urges you to gather your belongings and leave at once. This place is riddled with eerie anomalies, making it unwise to linger. Rest has sharpened your weary mind, and as wakefulness fully takes hold, you begin to notice the unsettling details that escaped you the night before. The strangest thing of all is... The innkeeper is constantly eating. Yes, the more you think about it, the more unsettling it feels. Throughout your time with the innkeeper yesterday, his mouth was constantly chewing on something, barely stopping for even a moment. Sure, meals should be savored, but for 2 whole hours? There's definitely something suspicious going on.
Let's
Fire,
it.
I'll
bookkeeper.
protect you from any danger.
All book spirits.
Wanna buy some
Ether.
Is something the matter? Let's fire it up.
Done.
A new case to solve?
Just as you hesitate, you feel a sudden rush of water surging beneath your feet. At first, you dismiss it as a mere leak from the inn's state of disrepair. But something is wrong. The water level is rising unnaturally fast, already threatening to submerge you and your companion up to the waist. In a desperate bid to steady yourself, your hand instinctively grabs onto something nearby. But looking down, you realize you've picked up ... Expired emergency rations. Calling it an expired emergency ration is a stretch. It's just a massive bone of unknown age. Judging by its stripped clean state, its previous owner must not have been human. Oh no, Paimon. You picture how they must have cherished it, placing it under their paws, licking and gnawing at it every day. No, this isn't the time for such thoughts. The item you managed to grab turns out to be worthless. Still, driven by sheer determination, you swim your way out of the inn. Before you can even make sense of what's outside, before you can check if your companion is safe and sound, a powerful wave crashes over you and wakes up. Wakes you up. You sit up and look out through the half-open window. The outside world comes into focus. The innkeeper is cleaning, pouring out a bucket of water over the overgrown weeds in the courtyard. The murky water floods a small clump of earth nearby, an anthill. Could it be? For some unexplainable reason, your soul momentarily wandered into that anthill. This thought momentarily calms your restless heart. You shake it off and call for your companion. Time to keep moving and press forward towards the mine. And then a damp sensation spreads beneath your feet. Your heart skips a beat. Looking down, a thin trickle of water is forming next to your feet. Ice. Oh shit, I actually don't have any other ice characters. Are there really only 3 ice characters in this game right now? No, wait, Hugo makes 4, but I don't have Hugo or Lycaon, so this one I'm gonna have to wait on. Fire. Anomaly.
Which alias should I use this time?
Oh. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. That was disappointingly short. Is that the whole story? So, what do you think? Ready to help me finish our story? Sure. Oh, I guess I can't do the last bit until after we're done with all of these. So, I gotta wait for Miyabi, for Yabbers, also Kaku to be ready. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do let's do the weekly Hollow Zero real quick, and then we'll get to doing story. Oh yeah, this is the very last trial one to knock out. Infinity Talk, Ray will provide another set of patchwork defense traits. What the fuck is patchwork defense? Every non-combat area, interesting. Oh, so you're supposed to go for non-combat areas. That's interesting. Well, same team as normal. Okay, more Evelyn team. I just enjoy playing this team way too much. It's so much fun. Let's just go with. I enjoy going with this one though. It changes up with the rotations a little bit actually. It's pretty fun. Let's just go with... This one is funny. Adversity is funny to run, so let's run Adversity. Encounter. Does this count as a non-combat one if it's not combat at first, but then I choose to fight? Smile.
Any last words?
Ooh, fuck the timing. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Interesting.
Heads up.
What's this?
Huh.
Countering.
Huh.
Behave now.
Everything's under control. Nothing slips through my defense.
Yay, let's go. And now we have a very high damage bonus from low health. Let's go. Mum, good. Cat's running its mouth. Cat wants Mum back. This is interesting. You not Mum, you go. Cats wait for Mum. Oh, this must be like unique dialogue for... I haven't seen that one before. I wonder if that's unique dialogue for this particular trial scenario, or if it's just new ones from the patch I haven't seen yet. JINX is already half molded, we don't need more, otherwise you become a bored raccoon. Hi, world. We already finished the molding. I also definitely did not accidentally close STREAMLABS, like an hour ago. Smile. The funny thing is, because the stream died and we started a brand new one, a bunch of the people didn't realize and didn't join back in, but then we didn't actually do any real Deadly Assault molding until this one. Smile. I saw the double notification. Yeah, it's okay, it happens. It is the thing though that I do want to, like, actually probably tomorrow I'll focus on getting it set up that I can swap to OBS, because I don't know if StreamLabs can even do it, but I've never been able to reconnect to a currently like a disconnected stream with StreamLabs. It always forces me to start a new one, for whatever reason. And I know OBS can like reconnect to a dead stream, because otherwise I could have just reconnected, because the stream wasn't fully dead yet at that point. But StreamLabs just doesn't seem to want to do that. It always forces me to make a new one. Why did the tab go quiet? True and real. Miyabi, Sokaku, Astra is my favorite Astra team. When you play Sokaku with sub DPS, much more fun than normally Sokaku mono ice molding. Yeah, fair. No, I mean, we all have our own favorite teams, right? I personally want to like do mono ice molding, but I don't own like Hon, so you know, when 2.0 comes out and we get the standard S rank selector, I'm planning on grabbing Lycaon, so that that's what I should be farming. I should be farming stuff to build Lycaon when it comes out. But yeah, I'm gonna get Lycaon because I really want to do mono ice. I didn't really have any interest in Lycaon. I don't really have much interest in him as a character. I don't really want to play Hugo. As funny as it would be to have, like, you know, to have the angry gay couple as a team. But I do want to do mono ice because it looks like a lot of fun. Like the double swap input buffer tech looks really fun to do. I may speedrun the new content and Wilds and just close the game for another 3 months until Laggy comes back. Yeah, I'm planning on checking out the new stuff as well. I just don't know when yet, because my next stream is scheduled for Friday. But I already have plans on Friday at the moment for what we're gonna stream, since the plan is to... I'm recovering HP. Interesting, we'll do this one. My HP, because, yeah, a friend of mine who just started VTubing, wants to play some games together, so we're gonna be playing some, oh shit. We're gonna be playing some Stranova. Oh yeah, that's right, I already talked to, Port and Mate about it, but if you want to join us for some Stranova on Friday too, we'll be doing that. Oh, I guess I wasn't swapped off Evelyn long enough to break Binding Seal. Whoops. Ooh, more energy while shielded? Don't mind if I do. I'm always shielded. This Friday. Well, so 2 days.
Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Snap. This team is so much fun to play. No dead side, then sure. Yeah, no worries. Maybe we'll be doing it again in the future. It's just that was like the best time to schedule it. And this is of course assuming I'm even like well enough to stream on Friday, because I am not, you know, feeling great, and we'll see what happens. Trust is a luxury. I will only give it to those who are worthy. Ah, seems that I've learned to coexist with my past rather than being controlled by it. I owe that to you. I love Astralin. They're such a good couple. Oh boy, even more non-combat things. What does the map look like? If I go this way, I can get a... Oh, I can do like exclusively non-combat. Okay. Let's see, more adversity. Oh, neat. And then we should have enough to get another 600. Hey, more adversity, let's go. Blue-green, okay. Let's go! Who needs HP? HP is for cowards. Wait, shit, was this the right one? Was I supposed to go green? Oh yeah, okay, I was. I don't have any refresh items. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one then. I don't want to heal health, though. I do more damage when I'm low on HP. Let's see. None of these are great. None of these are great either. Yeah, that one works. Sure, we'll get this one. Oh no, Astra! Ooh, I did the tech. Ooh, I did the tech. Let's go. Oh, I didn't do the tech the second time. Damn. Oh, what? Oh, he didn't do the thing? Oh, that's surprising. Okay. I can fit this in. It's fine. Oh, damn, that's a waste. Oh, really? That didn't... interesting. Huh. Wow, yeah, I am failing my special dodges like crazy right now. Like, holy crazy, yeah. Wow, okay. There we go, now we can do this.
Your journey ends with me.
That... I pressed the wrong button. I'm sad. I wanted to do the funny EX double swap Astra tech. Oh well. I really need to stop picking that up. I really need to stop picking that up. I'm supposed to be low on health. Okay, yeah, if we go purple, we can just go straight all the way down through non-combat. This is an interesting one, but this is also like gonna probably be the fastest one to do for weekly clears because you can just ignore combat. Then again, it's probably about as fast as the boss rush one. The boss rush one is really fun. Oh no, I'm not doing combat, so this is gonna be active during the boss fight. Ah, shit. More shield, more shield. Oh, but crit damage means more number.
A little downtime between missions.
It's it blue green. But yeah, fake DVR. You were mentioning earlier that your favorite team is Miyabi, Sokaku, Astra. That's part of the really nice thing about ZZZ, but it's also part of the thing that makes it really difficult to learn. And they do a really poor job of teaching you in ZZZ about it. But, like, there are so many different viable team comps in this game. And it's really more a matter of, like, you want some synergies to some extent, but if you run, like, enough supports, it doesn't really matter. Anyone can be a hyper carry, but it's kind of figuring out what the specific ideal rotations and tech are for, like, your individual team, because even a single character swapping out can make a really big difference in how you optimally play a team. And that's part of the fun with ZZZ, is figuring out what the tech is for the kind of team that you're running, as well as how the tech might change depending on the matchup you're fighting. Typhon especially is a boss that really changes up what kind of tech you can do because of his triple parry combo. Like, this team, Astralin with Nicole plays very differently and has a lot more tech available than playing this team with, like, Kaleda, for example, or with Lighter, which is technically the strongest team for this, for Astralin is running Lighter. Nicole team actually can out DPS it, but you have to use the tech really well to do so. And with oh fuck. And then if you play the team with Trigger, the team plays very differently, since you're going to be spending a lot more time just hard on fielding Evelyn, and you really only do much Trigger stuff when you're about to start, like, stun rotations, as well as when you want to do, like, a specific double swap for, like, a stun start. So it's mostly just hard fielding Evelyn with occasional special dodge defensive assist combos. Nice thing about this team, quick assist shortcutting into Sokaku B4, I think it's B4, solves a lot of problems with Sokaku's energy, and B4 has massive MV. Yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, the thing is, like, you should pretty much always be activating Sokaku's Fly the Flag through the quick assist is nice for that, and then also through the defensive assist shortcut, because like you burn so much energy doing a triple EX, and more importantly, it wastes a fuckload of time. Like you burn like over 6 seconds on Sokaku doing like the triple EX for Fly the Flag. It's just so not worth it. Yeah, parrying to hold left mouse button, exactly. That's like that's how you want to do it, because you waste so much time. Sokaku is one of the best examples of this game being bad at teaching you how to play properly, because it teaches you only how to do that way to Fly the Flag. It doesn't teach you the other shortcuts, and that traditional triple EX is not how you want to play Sokaku. It's the most suboptimal way to Fly the Flag in the game. But it doesn't teach you that. You have to learn it either from like just fucking around yourself and realizing that's the case, or you have to do it from like learning from other people, like popping into streams with like content creators like myself and learning that, or like watching runs and being like, oh yeah, they always do that, they never do a triple EX, like, or watching a guide or something like that, right? Kind of sucks. Like, Sokaku is a very strong, and it's very nice that they're free support, but they suddenly become a really bad support once you're wasting too much time fielding Sokaku. I usually put my energy on Sokaku while Miyabi is doing her judgment cut. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to do it, too. And then you can also just do the classic perfect dodge into perfect assist. Double action tech. That's really strong on Miyabi, because your dodge counter builds up more anomaly than just your regular comboing, as well as builds up more energy. So, you know, when something's about to parry you, you just dodge on Miyabi and instantly input M1 while swapping for parry, and she'll get her dodge counter off at the same time that Sokaku does a defensive assist, which you can then shortcut into Fly the Flag into a quick assist on Miyabi, which is really nice, because your quick assist is then going to build up even more anomaly and energy, and it really helps you. Doing tech like that really helps you fund Miyabi's energy to get even more level 6s off, or level 3s off. That's kind of like one of the big little things that is a big difference between, like, you know, your good tech but not quite as good like 30-40k clears in Deadly Assault to like watching people do like 60k clears, right? It's just that they're able to do all of these little bits of tech that build up extra energy that allow you to do extra rotations in a fight. It's part of what I like so much about the Evelyn Nicole team, because Evelyn has, I will still argue, the highest skill ceiling out of any character in this game by a pretty good margin, because for other characters, dodge countering is important, and dodge countering and being able to like do dodge counter defensive assists, so the dodge counter perfect assist like that is strong, but Evelyn's power spikes absurdly if you can do special dodges, like dodging with her special, with her E. The problem is that unlike dodges that you can input whenever, so it's very easy to get like dodge counters off, the problem with Evelyn is that Evelyn can't always use her special dodge. If you do her special into her like post special basic attack 3 skip combo, you can't do special until you're done with the combo. So that means you have to kind of be aware of when an enemy might attack and just do like a regular basic 1 through 3 combo, and maybe even hold and wait and not attack anymore in order for you, or do like a dash attack reset so you can actually use your dodge count. You can actually use your special dodge, but your special dodge builds like an entire stack of burning tether. In terms of like how much, not burning tether, sorry, of fucking what the fuck is it called? I can never remember the terminology for Evelyn. Skill info, what's it fucking called? Yeah, burning tether, yeah, full burning tether. Burning tether is like the big stacks, and then burning embers is the energy. Yeah. So, because of that, like, a regular Evelyn just getting off, you know, like, you still have to learn, like, the proper, like, rotation and stuff to do, like, a 5 or 6 to do a 5 or 6 chain attack Evelyn stun. But if you can consistently get special dodges off, like almost every time the boss attacks, you can literally triple the amount of chain attacks you do in Deadly Assault. And that's part of why the Nicole team is able to out damage lighter team, which should be Astrolyn's best team, is because it's the only team that can very effectively make use of the amount of chain attacks you can do outside of stun. Lighter team is strong because it lets you build up stun very fast, and then you're able to do like a big chunk of damage during stun because he extends the window and buffs the shit out of Evelyn during it. But with a Nicole team, you can be getting like 6 to 9 chain attacks off in between each stun with defense shred, and it's really strong. But it's like super hard to maximize like that, and that's why I like it so much. It's very fun to play for me. Ugh, I hate this shit. I hate having like a free "oh you fucked up with your fine" card with Evelyn. It makes me sad. Ah, because I haven't been fighting, I don't have ult on Evelyn. It's gonna be scuffed. I mistimed it. Alright. That, see, like right there, fills up a lot of charge. Oh, it missed me? Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it. There we go. Wait, what am I doing? Fuck. Why'd I do that? Okay, yeah, I'm not really thinking right now. Holy shit.
Bye-bye, suckers! Go!
Ah, I fucked with the tech, it's fine.
Is the rhythm of light. Just finishing the jump. Nothing.
Yeah, not very
Slips
clean.
through my fingers.
It's fine though. Damn. I forgot to use Brawler Boost. I didn't have enough damage bonus from losing HP to kill the guy in time. That was fucked up my rotations really badly. They should not have gone out phase 1. Yeah, like that right there. Built up an entire whole stack for Burning Tethers for Evelyn.
Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Funny. Didn't even need a stun. And Miyabi, Astra, Nicole, I don't like because Nicole is much more valuable for other teams than Sokaku. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where, like, Miyabi is so goddamn strong, you want to kind of minimize, like, the amount you put into her team, because it's like, why waste, why use, Nicole on a Miyabi team when you really want Nicole to be on a team that is weaker so you can equalize things out. It's kind of like how if you play Honkai Star Rail, a lot of, like, the premium harmonies, it's like, okay, which side do I put Ranmei on, though? Which side do I put Robin on? Which side do I put Tribi on? Because they're so strong that you only have one of them. I was very disappointed in Mono Ice after I finally got Lacon. Playing 3 minutes in DA without messing up freezes on stuns is somewhat hard. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's also a very technical team because you really only get the max out of Mono Ice if you're doing double swap buffer combos. Like if you're, going from Miyabi, you're going from Miyabi into a Lycone charge attack immediately into a Sokaku, immediately into like a Sokaku basic, and then, back to Miyabi. It's like you really start getting a lot of value out of it once you start doing like the you know, like 5-10 frame input charge attacks on Lycon and doing double swaps. I don't know. I'm excited to try it out because I want to personally... I don't know. I like double swap tech a lot. Oh shit, I'm gonna use some of these. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, I am maxed out. I don't even know what to farm anymore. I guess my... I mean... My Harumasa set's still kind of garbage, so I guess we'll just do this one. Okay, garbage is mean. It's not garbage, it's just not as good as my other carries. It's still probably like a 70% ceiling, but... God, what do I even do for my fucking Notorious Hunts this time around? I'm not building anyone anymore. Actually, no, wait, shit, what does Lycaon use? I don't remember what Lycaon uses. Let me look it up real quick. I keep forgetting I'm gonna be building Lycaon. Also, I have actually been consuming way too much water to try to hydrate myself because it's Phoenix Summer, so I'm gonna BRB again because I gotta pee. And we are so back, chat. Goodbye, Brain Rot Background. Thank you for your very brief work.
Asset confirmed.
Like on Mats and Marionettes, I think, yeah. I believe you're right, because it has to be a 1.0 mat. I'm double checking real quick in Predween. Wait, should this Predween have this information? How do I think about it? I don't remember if it does. Let's see here. Lycaon is... indeed marionettes. Lycaon is marionettes, and they're also ethereal pursuits for Ascension. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't believe you can set... since you can, like, set a, what's it? The character, like, upgrade goal, but I don't think you can set that for a character you don't own yet, can you? Like, there's no way to do that. Or is there?
I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
Yeah, you can't, like, set them as a goal, can you? Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. You can check it in-game. God damn it.
I shall follow your
God damn it, okay. Yeah, apparently that's in game. I completely fucking forgot because you can look at characters that you don't own in game. It also just makes a lot of sense in this game. Oh, it makes a lot of sense, like how to be marionette, since that's like the big part of the 1.0 story for them. When is Evelyn rerunning? I need to get her Wenjin. I want to have her hair light up funny colors when I do things. Should be able to fit one of those in, then basic one. Yep. No! I got into basic 4 on accident. There we go. Nice little double attack. Whoop. Fucked up the timing. Oops, fucked up that timing. I keep forgetting I can't attach tethers during that animation. Oh my gosh. Why is, oh my gosh, why is astronaut active? What am I doing?
Bye-bye, suckers.
Your journey ends with me.
Snap. What was that, rock? Nom nom. I think the NA version of Marionettes is much better boss than this one. Oh, I agree. They have much more interesting attacks. This one has too many, like, invul slash, like, just general waiting moments to it. I will say, the killing both at the same time is a fun mechanic to play around. Like, it does make them more interesting than a lot of the other weekly bosses for that reason. But yeah, they have way too much dead time. The other Marionette, at the very least, when they have their, like, when the DA Marionette has their dead time, it's because they're throwing shit at you so you can dodge counter and kill the thing to build up score, you know? It's never not an active fight. This one has just times where you're like, well, I guess now I just stand around waiting for them to finish this attack. One, two. Oops. Wrong swap. Now they do the funny thing that I can't do anything about. Am I locked on again? Okay. I can't do special dodges either because it won't let me tether them in this state. All I can do is like build up.
Nothing slips through my defenses.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
This version was okay in Tower with killing them at the same time it actually matters. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it still saves you time, you know? But the weekly bosses are so easy. For me, it's just kind of more a matter of, like, can I cleanly execute on killing them? Although a 2-minute run's really slow for me with this stream. I can only aim for, like, sub 140 because they have so much, like... They have so much time you can't do anything against them. True, they do the invulnerable attacks a lot less often.
Your journey ends with me.
That was a bit cleaner. Okay, done eating midnight snack. Yeah, 119. So that's much cleaner. That was actually a decent run. Okay. Claim all of those. I think I actually forgot to do my weekly bosses last week. RIP. Okay. I remember to buy everything in the shop this month. Fuck it. I guess I'll just buy these. I have so many of these points. I guess I'll grab these and these and these. Oh, I didn't get the boupons yet. Okay. Okay. I guess now we actually finally do story. Okay. Because I am so fucking behind on story. I am also so behind on my trust mission. Smile. Do you by any chance run some math on Sambi engine on Juen? The only S-rank attack engine they have is Sambi, but it's cooking insanely low in Zenless optimized worse than Mikado and Brimstone.
Ready and waiting.
I do not personally have any math on it, no. Which one is Sambi's engine again? That's weird. Yeah, I don't see why this would be bad. I definitely don't see why this would be bad. It's literally just a stat stick. Other than Aftershock, you can still get the overall 50% crit damage bonus on a S-rank like high base attack with 48% crit damage. I don't really see why this would be bad. Yeah. I mean, like, this is like definitely like decent, like a decent amount of attack since it is combat attack, so it's a full multiplier. But this is still an absolute fuckload of crit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It does kind of sound like maybe Zenless Optimizer is having some weird issue with that. I could potentially see why it's worse than Brimstone, depending on stackage. But even then, it's like such a natural stat stick. In fact, at least for my Evelyn, it actually might be better than Zanshin for her. Shrug. Either way, I'm gonna get a Wenjin on rerun, but yeah, that's weird. I mean, I haven't calculated it, and I probably can't napkin math right now because my head is I'm so fucking delirious. But it doesn't really make sense to me that would be worse than Mercado. Yeah, that's weird. But unfortunately, I don't have numbers on it myself, so I can't help you with that. Alright, let's finally do story. I'm so behind on story. I'm still on 1.6 story. I haven't met Vivian yet outside of the Bangbu event. Oh shit, it's 1:34 actually. That means it's time for other dailies. Yep, my alarm just went off for it. Alright, ZZZ will be back in a second. It's time for multitasking. $50-50 split on Brimstone for Zhu Yuan or Restrained for Trigger from Selector. Like I said, I don't really know how much more. What the fuck? Oh, that hasn't happened in months. Okay. Welcome, Google. How thoughtful of it to not dox my name that's already been doxed like 7 times. Huh. That's so weird. That's never happened. That hasn't happened with Booba in months. Guess we'll see what happens. For now, let's just farm this. I will actively do that. I will actively do the weekly boss later when I play some actual... When I play some, like, actual, Star Rail. Right now we're just doing... Right now we're just knocking out dailies.
What kind of dance do you...
Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, I guess I can't... I guess I'm not able to triple team these right now because Woowa won't open. Really hope Woowa isn't gonna require a restart to load, because that would kill stream again, and I don't want to kill stream again. Okay. Whoops, sorry, did that one. Wow, is that really it? Huh. Yeah, I guess Adventure Task isn't until next reset, so... That was fast. Okay then. We try Wooa again. And pull up Black Beacon while we're at it. Napkin math tells me Brimstone is like an 8% upgrade in real rotation. I'm not sure if that's enough. Yeah, fair. I mean, the thing with like Trigger especially is that I guess the real question is how significant is the damage upgrade even going to be from Restrained, especially because she is at best a sub DPS. Jesus. Okay. Do I have to repair Wooa? Might actually have to repair Wooa. Oh wait, no, Arc Knights, Black Beacon. Also, Fossil exists? Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot of very strong options for Trigger, and her DPS isn't really that significant, on, even if you're running the Aftershock set with her. I mean, it's still like, she's still a sub DPS, but, you know. The nice thing about Brimstone, too, is Brimstone is pretty universally good amongst attackers and makes for a nice, relatively universal set, since most can at least keep 2 to 3 stacks up on it. But it may require some playstyle adjustments to keep the 2 to 3 stacks up. Burp. Dang, actually, yesterday was the first time I missed Black Beacon in since the game started for a daily.
Your soul is so distant, yet your presence is so real.
Arishen will
What
not
exactly
fucking chill.
are you?
Bit Tower. How much? Oh my god, I overcapped so much on clarity. Right, there's a collectible when they're full. Oh well. Did that get us enough? It did not. Oh my. Oh wow, I really got no extra ones, just 100%? That sucks. 2 Destruction. There aren't 2 Destruction characters in Scholarly Land game. You can go S3 Fusion Compiler for your Miyabi. You have an S3 Fusion oh, you wanna you want to get it in, you want to go up to S3. You have an S2 Fusion Compiler? Was that intentional or just 50-50 losses? Funny game. More memories. No, thank you. Or more China clues. We're good. Man, bees are always defaulted to Distant Star for some reason. Oh no, that's right. New banner coming right up for a pooling on. Okay, who the fuck was I building? Right, we're buffing up Edishan currently, which we're focusing on weapon first, right? Yes. Might as well just do a full clear, cause I'm gonna need these for Hot Man coming up on banner. I guess technically he's a wet man. Damn, it took me 480 stamina to get this up to 7 gold castings. That's unfortunate. That's very bad RNG. can't wait for the next battle pass. I'm so dry on resources. How fucking long is this? I'm just 1 hour third into the story and still have 2 story segments left. What? Surviving Lusum? Acid? It's long, but it's worth it. They kind of went hard for that. They kind of went really hard for that chapter. And it shows. I have so many of these. I should probably build some characters. More keys. So many keys. Yeah, that seems like it's everything. Okay. One more time. Okay, let's see if Wu will actually launch now.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Ill fate descends. I weep for the
Yeah. Is it open? Mother!
ill tidings manifest.
We either repaired game files and it still doesn't work. Alright, launch a DirectX 11, see if that fixes it. I only yapped here to take a break from all the reading. This 1/3 of a chapter is longer than even chapter 6 through 8 when I started, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they do kick it up. I don't remember Surviving Lusum being that crazy long, but I probably also just got really into it and didn't realize how much time had passed when I was reading through it. Because I enjoyed the chapter that much. Part of me wonders if... Part of me would like to make a Changli guide since she's on banner right now. The other part of me is like, that's a lot of time and effort I could be putting into working on my Life 2D model. I started at 2 PM and it's already 4:45. Smile, read faster. Just enjoy the story, Acid. Enjoy the story. Besides, that puts it at what, like a 9-hour chapter? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You ever played Arc Knights? 9 hours for reading through a story chapter ain't that bad. Loses. Is this reverse? Oh, no, it's not reverse. 99.9. That was a Black Beacon. Made by ex-Kuro devs, the developer who makes Wuthering Waves and Punishing Grey Raven. Although they were Punishing Grey Raven devs primarily. But it's a good game. Very, very well written. Like, it was the most surprising thing about it was like not only how well written it was, but how good like the story presentation and quality was. In terms of like the illustrations they used, the voice acting, like the storytelling devices they used. Very impressive. Very surprising. Didn't expect that level of quality out of it. And the combat is fun too. It's just a little annoying because their official emulator is Google Play Games, and so that means that you can't use like raw mouse controls to control the camera. You need to click and drag instead. But it does have like auto camera that's okay. But it's got like a fun mix of, if you haven't played Punishing Grey Raven, it's got a fun mix of like dodge, like perfect dodge being a pretty necessary thing with like fun third-person action mechanics, and then quick swapping like in Woowa, but optional, sort of. It has a very high ceiling with like quick swap potential, but... Speaking of Black Beacon, when is next patch? That chapter 6 end is such a heavy cliff. I still need to finish chapter 6. Next patch is in like 20 minutes. They allow other emus now, the last drama. So if you over these other emus, yeah, I need to like actually look into using an emulator for it. It just requires me to like actually set stuff up, which I'm kind of reticent to do right now. Okay, we still farm for Kentetia. We still farm for Kentetia. How much longer is the banner? Like 2 weeks? Yep, 2 weeks. Ugh, I am so broke though. My brain already forgot. I do have this active, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. More sword mat farming. Go take a piss and do chores and get back to the godforsaken long ass fucking story. I am sorry that it is long. It is long, Acid.
Astral modulation.
May I ask what your pronouns are these days? I haven't really kept those since Spawn Hunt days in your defense. Oh, no worries. I appreciate you checking. Any's fine. I agendered, so literally any are fine. Whatever you kind of feel like. As long as you know they're not like dehumanizing. Well, I really mind, but you know, sometimes when I say that, people will be like, oh, so you can say it, right? I'm like, I don't really care, but a different person very much will, so don't use that as pronouns. But yeah, any is fine. I appreciate you checking, Robin.
Loading.
And if that ever does change, I'll be sure to update peeps. But at the moment, shrug.
Down to business. Sentinel protects me.
Really? Did you? Okay, that was weird. Why was she doing a regular charge attack? Pronoun schmodowns, as long as not derogatory, whatever. Yeah, at least for me, you know. I know it's a very important thing for a lot of people, so I appreciate people checking. I'm just not one of the people that it's particularly important for. At least, you know, at the moment. Exploring some things, so who knows if that'll change, but whatevs. Phoebe. God damn it, Phoebe. Okay. It's probably just that the timer isn't up yet. It's just weird the timer isn't updating in her Forte bar down below. But Cypher, still gonna pull you. But do they have to do that to you so soon? Still 2 weeks left before Cypher. Actually, I'm a bit behind on my weeklies, so let's go murder a handful of these guys real quick.
Loading. Ta-da! A grand overture. Mind the Sentinel
Getting more and more comfortable with like very quickly doing Shao Kahn rotations. Okay, maybe I don't bother with the fucking re-echo daily. I got none out of that entire one. I got one here. I got Phoebe out, so we can speed through a little bit.
Now presenting a poem
Wink.
of finale.
God, I love her. Oh, it missed you? Because you were behind me? That's funny. Wow, it will not give me a break with the echoes today.
Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Purify.
Honestly, fuck this. Alt. Call me the wrong pronoun thing, like whatever, did I directly respect you? No. And was like, I mean, it is, I will say, Acid, it is an important thing to people. I don't know if it's necessarily even like a snowflake thing, because it is an important thing to people, especially when you also have to consider that, like, a lot of people who do have, like, several pronouns, especially if they, like, have transitioned and stuff, have gone through a lot, have potentially gone through a lot of really bad experiences related to it, so it can be a much touchier thing for them. I don't know if it's, I would necessarily call it a snowflake thing when it can be tied in with like a lot of personal trauma and whatnot. Although I can get if you've had personal bad experiences with it and whatnot, but you know, not everyone's going to treat it like that. Night Rain? I haven't played Night Rain yet. Didn't implement solo or duo modes, or at least balance the game a little for better for solo play. Oh yeah, is that an issue with it? I haven't played Night Rain yet. I don't know if I will get around to it even. I just have had a hard time really wanting to play Souls-likes in that genre lately. It's been a very important thing to me, the Souls series, and it's been very, like, instrumental in my personal history, and was very important to me in a time when, in, like, some of the darkest moments in my personal life, back in the day, But at the moment, at least, just haven't really had much of any desire to like actually play it. And I will get back to it eventually, and I will get through the DLCs eventually, but just haven't really been in that kind of a place. I think misgendering someone on purpose is worse than asking for correct pronouns to use. I'd agree with that. I'm just a guy. Have Momseo as a general greeting by retail people, and it's just widely accepted. Oh, that's interesting to have just like a general, like, I mean, at the same time, like, if we're talking just like generally applicable pronouns, I mean, they is just universally applicable. Even though some people claim it's not actually like grammatically correct, and those people don't know grammar very well because it is. Personally, your mom cares about a lot. One of your siblings came out as trans and she used to mix up pronouns in English, but now she deliberately misgenders him all the time, and they're both annoyed. Ugh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Together we stand.
Deliberate thing is quite different. It's the whole "did you just assume my gender" clapback crack that pisses you off. Yeah, I can definitely understand that being like too much, and some people can take it a bit too far. I personally try to give them. I mean, yeah, deliberate misgendering is not okay. And that's definitely a thing for myself, and also just, you know, like, any ones for my, like, community is the deliberate thing, especially the deliberate thing because it is done with, like, a... hostile might be the wrong word, but definitely can be. God, brain, words, please. It is definitely done with, like, intention, and, of course, deliberately done with intention. What is the fucking word I'm thinking of? Malice. It's definitely done with malice when it is like an intentional thing, and I don't think that's okay. Yeah, malicious intent. Thank you, fake DVR. Like, it is done with malice when it is intentional. Accidental is understandable. And I personally try to give people a bit of grace, for lack of a better term, if they are particularly, like, I guess, touchy or snappy about being misgendered. Just because I have been a part of the queer community for such a long time, and have pretty much my entire life almost, after like 16, 17 or so. And I have known a lot of people who who have been through some really horrible things as a result of their, you know, queer and whatever nature. And while, you know, it might not be as appropriate that they react as strongly to that kind of a thing, I still understand that it comes from, like, somewhere, right? And it often comes from somewhere of, like, significant pain. And personally, at least, I'm not saying this is a standard I push on, I, like, expect from other people, but personally, at least, I try to give them some grace on that. I have never in my entire life heard anyone actually say to use just assume my gender in the real world. I have as someone, like, jokingly, but I have also been heard saying, I have personally seen people do it on others' behalf. I can say that. Like, I have definitely seen other people do it on, like, did you just assume, like, their gender or something, or, like, her gender or something, in, like, a more aggressive way, but I've never seen anyone do it personally for themselves. Because I guess, you know, maybe white knighting sort of thing, but every 100 times it's happened, and each time it was captured on camera and shared a million times on the... Yeah, that's part of it. It's also just that, I mean, people can be a bit more aggressive about it on the internet, especially because the anonymity, in general, like, the degree of... Even if it's not necessarily anonymity, the separation that exists on the internet makes people more willing to be particularly aggressive about things. First describe to my pronoun as side, I'd always look where. lmao. I don't really understand what that means necessarily, the thing. Misgender before and you're not trans, it sucks, and I politely correct them, and most people just correct themselves and apologize, but some people are just assholes. Yeah, and the assholes suck, but I guess the way that I personally look at it when it comes to, like, the assholes who, like, will, like, with malicious intent, because if you do, after finding out someone's, you know, pronouns, continue to misgender them, that is with malicious intent, by definition. If someone does that, then the way I view it is that, it's it is a good thing that the person is already showing me they're an asshole, because now I know not to waste my time with them. I don't care to engage with them, and I know not to waste my time or energy with them, because I ain't got enough to have shitty people in my life, you know? It's kind of the way I look at it when people are, like, even aside from, like, specifically in this sphere of things, when someone just kind of shows off they're a shit person, it's like, okay, cool, I don't have to worry about including you in my life. Similar thing with, like, you know, like, especially with, like, dating and things like that, if someone shows they're an asshole really ill, it's like, okay, cool, I don't have to, like, you know, spend any more time with you. Thank you for getting yourself out of my interest group within, like, 5 minutes. Bye. But, you know, that's how I personally look at it. I definitely am not the type to expect others to hold themselves to the same or similar standards of myself, but, you know, there are things that I care about enough that, you know, are not okays. Like I said, like, for myself, but also, like, my community in chat or whatever, and eventually on the fucking, like, Gundala Discord server once I actually put it together fully. Hopefully I can do tomorrow, but, you know, I haven't been feeling that great today, so we'll see how I am tomorrow. But, yeah, that's definitely one thing, is, like, that kind of thing with malicious intent, not okay, because, I mean, I am a queer person, and this is, you know, it's not like exclusively a queer space, and I do kind of dislike the term safe space, largely because it's generally massively misapplied, because a safe space is a thing in terms of psychology and in therapy, and it's not what most people think it is. A safe space is a place where it's safe to be triggered, not a place that is necessarily safe of being triggered. Because a safe space is where a safe space, especially in like a therapeutical context, is a place where you know that if you become triggered, you will be safe. Because the reality is that you can't process trauma without processing through it and going through it, which requires being triggered in a lot of cases. Anyway, that tangent aside, you know, if you're not okay with queer people, then hate to break it to you, but you can't really be in my chat or community if that's the case, you know? There are no safe spaces, but there are spaces where you can be protected by people who care about you. Yeah, I mean, again, though, like, the whole term safe space is a thing in the therapeutical context. I've not only, like, you know, had plenty of therapists and have a therapist. Jenny, my ex-partner, my ex-spouse, was and still is, like, studying to be a therapist. Like, there is such a thing as a safe space in the therapeutical context, but a safe space is where it's okay, where it's like safe to be triggered. You don't have to worry about harm or anything coming to you if you get triggered, because that's how you process trauma. That's how you heal from it. If you're never actually processing through it, and you're never essentially slowly training your brain to be like, okay, the thing that happened in the past that is making me have this massive, like, fight or flight or fawn or whatever reaction to this thing is no longer a danger to me, and therefore, you know, helps, and therefore, you know, that's what causes, like, that's what a traumatic maladaptation is, that's what, like, you know, being triggered is your brain goes, oh shit, this is similar to a thing that happened in the past, so we have to, like, survive now. Your brain isn't gonna get better about it unless it essentially learns, oh yeah, this thing is no longer the same as it was in the past. She actually went back in, so 7010, this makes me feel more, yup! Welcome to Surviving Lusum. Great chapter, fucking heartbreaking. Definitely one of the chapters of all time in PGR, in a non-sarcastic sense. Okay, well, yap over. Back to ZZZ, because we are about to start story. People misuse the word triggered way too much. Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of the nature of language, right? Words have very specific meanings especially in, like, particular fields, especially scientific fields. Especially in scientific fields, words have very particular meanings that mean a very specific thing. But the nature of the world is that not everyone is properly educated on these things, and therefore the general vibe or the general use of the word, even if it's not the only use of the word, becomes like a more colloquial thing, right? Like, the biggest example is theory. When in scientific context, theory means a very particular thing, and what people mean when they say theory 95% of the time in general talk, in like colloquial use, they mean a hypothesis. They don't actually mean a theory, because a theory is established as a current explanation of it's essentially like an empirically confirmed hypothesis at the moment, at least. And yeah, people use the term theory incorrectly constantly, but it's just what it is. At the end of the day, the important thing is, like, as long as the point of communication is for people to have an idea and concept, and the other person understand it. And if in the colloquial sense it is understood, then that's what mostly matters, as long as you understand. Especially if you get into that scientific field, you understand that there is more important specificity to it. Like motion values, yeah, my fucking bad. My fucking bad. Technically, you can still argue motion values is correct, it's just not like a particular genre term. Because it is still essentially the damage multiplier coming from a particular move, which is why it's used as a term in fighting games. It's just not a term that exists outside of, like, fighting games and Monster Hunter, and I kind of, you know, accidentally dragged into the gacha space, in EN at least. They don't use they definitely don't use that term in, like, CN and, like, JP theory crafting. I just kind of accidentally dragged it in here, and it kind of became popularized. Smile. I want to continue AV, but everything is used quite differently. Yup. It's unfortunate because there's already AV that exists in certain gachas, like action value, of course, and other terms. But, you know, none of the games have decided to set up official terminology for that. And because they don't set up official terminology, what becomes the most used is the one that is what is the most used becomes, like, the standard, essentially. And in theory crafting, that's just become the standard to use MV to refer to the percentage of effective attack and what's not that a particular attack, so particular move does. Animation values per animation, you know, GAV. I mean, yeah, sure, but I don't think JAV is the issue with that. I think the issue is that I'm used to frame values from fighting games. Yeah, frame values is also one that's used. Motion values specifically used in Capcom games and some of the adjacent ones. That's why it's used in Monster Hunter, because it's a term that Capcom uses. Just animation bit on you is definitely not Japanese adult video. Smile. Playing Shiyu 7, the bosses outside the arena running in the sky. Yo, what? Yo, what? That's fucking hilarious. I'm just, guys, screenshot that shit. Screenshot it for posterity. Dog. Hello, Niraj.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Oh. Bingo, wow. Okay. Wait, shit, did I burnt stamina, right? I only burned enough stamina. Experts challenge. Which motherfucker was it again? This motherfucker. Because I'm going to be building Lycon next patch. That's embarrassing. I now add dog and woof woof to my pronouns. Let's go. Oh, wow. I haven't done this in so long. That's the team I have preset for it. Crazy. Really liking the Lupa dog memes right now. Not gonna lie. Especially her holding the Seldom health. Hell yeah, let's go. I don't know how to share, but I have caps. No worries, I'm just I am putting together, like, a Discord server specifically for, like, you know, this, like, stream chat community. Because I don't use Mathalos. I never have used Mathalos. Oh my god, what the fuck is with this lag right now? Ah, man, I am failing these special dodges.
Press the advantage.
Oh. Wait, what? That didn't get a parry off? Okay, interesting.
Our blind spots. Right back at ya. Heads up. Final warning. Get away from me!
The best defense is a strong offense.
Snap. Make this go. It's made. I just have to put like bots and shit in it, and I've never done this before. Like because Tuner handled the whole setup, I don't like I haven't done this before, and I have to like at least make sure we have some degree of moderation before opening up the fucking chaos. Shame though, because Tuner kept Mathlos alive for so long. Yeah, I mean like it's technically still alive, I guess, but like I said, I've just never participated much in it. Jesus. I can stop back swapping that.
Okay. Watch out.
Get together, you pieces of shit.
Fine.
I'll cover you.
Wow, I like cannot. Holy shit. There we go, that was clean.
All exits are now sealed.
Neat and tidy.
Heads up. Your journey ends with me.
Best ZZZ is horrifying in the game. It truly is. Like, the character design is so good, the combat's so fucking stylish, and you don't even need a high degree of skill input to make it stylish, right? Like, even a single perfect assist is just like, mwah, beautiful scene. They did such a good job with, like, the camera work and the animation work. The best defense is the skin tight costume and garrote wire, true. The Evelyn aura in combat is just fucking great, especially when you pull off like those like the more sick techs. I know a lot of people don't notice that stuff, but when you play, you're just like, it's so beautiful. He explicitly stated he wanted to keep it alive because having a Discord official server gave him free nitro. Fair. I mean, you know, I have from the beginning and still continue to just give him full reign and control over the Discord, and he can handle it how he wants to. I've already stated a long time ago that I am perfectly okay with us nuking it. Like years ago, I stated this. But you know, whatever happens with it now is his choice, and I respect that. If the Discord opens up, I'll share my non-relatable free-to-play full history for ZZ. Well, hell yeah! That and the music, Jesus Christ, the music is so good in ZZZ. Like it is by far Mihoyo's best score. And oh, we did the tech. No, oh, we didn't do the tech. Damn it! Did this motherfucker just miss me?
Get away from me.
There we go. Clean.
I'm here.
Oh, interesting.
Heads up.
Ooh, there we go. Clean tech. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
The best defense
And now the defense
is
the
a
defense shred's
strong
down.
offense.
Okay, I'm coming.
Fuck it.
Wanna run? Get it.
It's not even really that good music per se. It's just the insane levels of synergy music has like combat. I mean, some of the music is fucking killer. I don't know. I fuck with like the Bellabog hip hop a lot personally. Like for me at least, some of it really slaps. Not all of it is like hard slaps, but they do. Regardless, it always does a great job with just like the raw raw vibes, which is, you know, a funny word for atmosphere, but for atmosphere and emotional resonance of the experience. But you know, it's good vibes. They have good vibes. I have to go cook something. Good to see. Oh, it's good to see you, Robin. Thanks for popping in. And I will be doing more streams, so you know, you can always find out from notifications on the channel, but also on my Twitter. I do have a stream schedule posted, and it's also posted on the posts for the channel as well, so you can always see what my stream schedule is looking like from there. And yes, Endless Construction Day is actually the best example. Oh, is that what its name is? I never learned the names of the tracks. I just know I love them. Bias because Love Live School Idol Fest because you're a Love Live. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I definitely have never gone much into any kind of idol media, period. Even with VTubers, like, the only corpo VTubers I really like watch all that much are FaZe Connect, and they're quote-unquote idols. I mean, they are becoming more idol, actually. You know, they are actually doing a really good job with, like, training up their talent and everything. I'm glad to see it because a lot of them, because they want to be idols. But yeah, I'm not that big into HoloLive. I just keep up with, like, most of the news and drama because I like watching drama tubers and news tubers. Love how it exposes you to enjoy music you would have stuffed your nose at earlier. Fair. I've got very open music tastes in general. The only one that I'm kind of meh about, and I still enjoy tracks in it, I'm just very meh about it, is country, but part of that's because I grew up in Georgia and I'm a bit oversaturated in it. Love Live, Butchie the Rock, K-On! Yeah, fair. Fun fact, I've never seen any of those. I do need to watch Bocchi, especially, but I've never seen any of those. I'm just familiar with what they all look like and everything in the memes. Oh, okay. We go back home. And we talk to Vise, and we start the story fucking finally. The only other VTuber music you've ever added to a playlist is music by Hoshimachi Suisei. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Suisei, and I've heard some of her tracks. So here's the thing. I do not participate in idol culture at all, in the slightest. However, I listen to a lot of VTuber music, because I listen to a lot of metal VTubers. My primary music playlist I listen to, like, 85% of the time is, like, all metal VTubers and a few Japanese metal bands. Because I really enjoy J-metal a lot, personally. And I also enjoy, like, a lot more, like, I don't really like Nordic metal that much, but I do like a lot of more, like, death metal leaning things. And OB Katie Cat, in particular, is a VTuber who does, like, a lot more death metal stuff, and I really enjoy her music. I don't even participate in VTuber stuff much, but her music I saw in ads and it slaps and never left my playlist. It's just fair. Yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff coming out of HoloLive especially. Time for the auction. Didn't know that we're metal VTubers? Yeah. Particularly big, the ones with bigger repertoires. There's a lot of metal VTubers. In fact, Fruit, Apricot, like Fruit from V Shoujo is actually one of them. Apricot. She goes by Apricot when it comes to, like, her music stuff, though. She does a whole variety of stuff, but she does have some, like, metal tracks. Big ones... Oh, not even the big ones necessarily, but the ones with, like, a good discography to listen to would be OB Katie Cat. I'm not gonna play their music because it fucking, like, demonetizes / mutes the stream. But OB Katie Cat does a lot of metal covers as well as a lot of original metal music too. Actually, I really like her stuff a lot. Like I said, a lot of her stuff is a bit more death metal leaning. I mean, you know, got Death Voice and basically all fucking metal, but like hers instrumentals is definitely much more leaning that way. And then one that a lot of people like, because she does a lot of covers, but they're metal covers of a lot of like popular like VTuber cover songs and like popular like anime and Japanese songs, is Furakachi Mana. Furakachi Mana has a massive discography too. Like, if you end up liking her sounds, you will have plenty to listen to because she has a lot of songs. And they're both on Spotify because they're both like two of the primary ones on my Spotify playlist. There's a guy on YouTube, Catharsis, who does reaction covers for a bunch of gachas, including... Oh, interesting. I'm not familiar with Catharsis. Let's see. Catharsis Metal. Motionless White Catharsis. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at this later. Nice. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at this. Interesting. Yeah, this was a Zephyriana. Okay, I feel bad not pulling up Zephyrianas now that I'm actually talking about them. I'm talking about, like, metal VTubers. So there's also Zephyriana. I'm so bad at spelling that name. There we go. They do, like, a variety of, like... They do, like, a variety of, like, metal and EDM and some, like, punk stuff and everything as well. They're not as exclusively metal as the other ones, but they have quite a few things as well. They were also part of the Trash Panda one, which I find funny because I'm a Trash Panda, but yeah. They also have a good amount, and then there's also I forget, is Safeed actually a Safeed a VTuber? I don't remember. I think they are, or they just collab with VTubers. Am I completely misspelling their name? I think I'm completely misspelling their name. Let me pull up Spotify real quick. They feature on a lot of like the VTuber metal track, or a decent amount of them. So, but I can't remember if they're actually a VTuber or not. Oh, I think of someone completely. I might be thinking of someone complete. No, Safeed. Yeah, I'm fucking spelling that shit completely wrong. Yeah, Seffi, I particularly like Light Providence, but they also do some metal VTuber stuff. It's like a good amount. There's a good amount of metal VTubers, and I enjoy this stuff. No, do not demonetize my video. Don't demonetize the VOD, please. Yeah. And then one that isn't necessarily a VTuber, but I do like Takamachi Walk a lot. I do also like Takamachi Walk a lot. You can find like all of them, all of these on Spotify as well as YouTube. So yeah, they're nice if you're interested in that. They, like I said, they do a lot of covers too, because you know that's kind of a part of VTuber music culture. Catharsis ZZ won't be very high in view. I mean, fair, but still interested to check it out. Gotta finish the story piece. You're making Liv look at this corpse on pause. Starting to feel inhumane. Fair. He made a astute observation that all the Chaos songs make for exceptional samples for a rap song, and he asked if someone actually did some rapping over the song. Someone in the replies then mentioned that, yeah, the song acts as a sample track, but it's your playable characters on the field and their voice lines are doing their... Oh, that's really cool, huh? Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at that. Look very Toho coded. Oh, no, yeah, Takamachi Walk is Toho. In fact, I'm pretty sure they do Toho music. They're fairly spread out in, like, some anime-related media stuff. Pretty sure they do some Toho music, but I'm not sure, because I have friends who are really into Toho. I know literally jack shit about it. I'm not sure what Toho is as a franchise. Yeah, honestly, same. This still confuses me. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite? Oh my. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. Expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Wonderful. We seem to be early, like counting the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Let's go. A pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look. Oh, Jesus.
Lies. Deception.
Okay. This is Vivian's introduction.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Girl, fucking chill. I like how... Okay, we can't talk to him yet. Fine, we'll talk to Vivian first.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
I suggest playing at least a free fan-made Touhou game on Steam. Touhou Fantasy is one of the closest things to real Touhou and good as a starting point for people who want to understand how lunatic Touhou actually is. Noted. Keep that in mind. Does she do the suck, the vampire? I mean, maybe. She has the fangs.
Mom, please don't cry.
So this not bear Thyron has a bear Thyron child. Interesting.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Shut them down like I'll... Oh wait, you mean me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
It should have been me.
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily. Esteemed guest, would you like to return? No, we're doing things. I still want to see what your dialogue was.
The auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Sup, Lycom? Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some disputes just now. Nah, big. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have a guest like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this, ... But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for... Yo, what? Yo, what? So you mean we can just bid as high as we fucking want? It's like my glasses are doing a funny thing. I gotta fix them real quick. So, you're giving us, like, an unlimited budget and an auction. That seems like a poor idea. Rest assured, the Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During that conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Eat a dick, Curtis. It's a long story. And if someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction, Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend this auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I even wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Curtis, eat a dick. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. That man just now seemed very hostile towards you. Yeah, no shit. And yes, we do have some history. I was floored by the embassy. Give her the damn jewelry back. Smile. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Here you go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. Good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down.
Mess with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power.
Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
Bitch, you don't know me.
Solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Nah, fuck you, I'm not backing
No matter
down.
what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Yeah, eat a dick, Curtis.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Then why do you keep doing it? Nah, no flinch.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
This is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
I love his little sad pouty face. Fuck you, Curtis.
A bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on
Double it again.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Fuck you, we're Zoomers
But
here.
as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
I like how all the way in the background, Bella just looks so excited and also kind of looks like she's just staring at Vivian's ass.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit.
Why are you saying that out loud,
300
Curtis?
million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat, since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian?
Girl! There's a power move and then there's that.
Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Fucking rich people.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
I wonder, since she knows there's a flaw in the piece, if she points it out while they're doing the payments, wonder if she'll get a discount for it. A rather abstract piece of art. An auction piece acquired at an art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Hell yeah, it is. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as you-know-what? Wink wink nudge nudge. No, according to what you said, when you-know-what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Oh my. Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by a master's preferences. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Mysterious guest? Who dat though? I love red-eyed, white-haired, sarcasm women. Oh, hello you. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Peek.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
Bringing Nicole into here to give her myocardial infarction. See, you say that, but I feel like if Nicole was in here, she'd just be like, "This is a great business opportunity," and then try to figure out some way to commit art fraud. What was a JPEG of a monkey? No, no, the age of shitty monkey NFTs is over. Speculative markets should die.
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving
You
up
mean I can get $1 billion for a statue? Ambi, let's go. We're changing our jobs to art thieves.
because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have
If
to
there isn't a
pay.
whole NFT sham submission in GTA 6, you'll be sorely disappointed. Yes, please. Either art theft or forgery. I feel like they're just gonna do a really poor job at forgery, and they're probably gonna get Billy to try to make it for some reason.
But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it?
True.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me. ...
Dot.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
Ah, so what you're telling me is that you look like a cute little cute little vampire, but you're actually a cunt. Gotcha.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths towards Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Girdle, we are not friends. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now, ... No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Girl.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Well, since we're in the fancy room. Let's be even more obnoxious. Selfie! Hehe. Ooh, no, we have to have like the most obnoxious filter possible. There we go. Yeah, let's go. I want to have maximum piss off value for all of these rich people. What's the deep fried filter, right? Where's my kitty face filter? Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Vivian's fucking face. I actually need to screenshot this one. Vivian's face is too good.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Like, Colin's too cool to be looking at the piece.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core, a weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating its ominous aura, seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
I can't believe they're selling Bringer's kidney.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Bell spit in his wine.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartsman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
Then shut the fuck up and power move.
So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Was Ishmael already introduced in chapter 16? She was already introduced in there. It's her first showing in the story. What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
Why is it Yon Wu and ZZZ? Because people love vampires.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into
Acid.
this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Damn, I picked the wrong option.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable.
Why is
my
Lyca on the
friend.
peanut gallery?
I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Cool, so fucking power move will
Offer you
leave.
a token of appreciation. Let's say a hefty sum of Denny's. Would you consider backing out of this bid?
Why not just throw those Denny's at the bid then, old man?
In that case, If I were to give you a hefty of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this.
Bel's just sticking to the no-you strats.
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Damn. We failed.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
And then the lights go off and someone steals the fucking robe.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to
Look
up?
What happened?
Yep. Off go the lights.
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh, that's a cute expression. And we yoink that one too. There's only one way to come out winning. Yeah, I figured. I figured you have to get all of the answers correct in order to win the auction.
What's going on? The power went out?
I was considering resetting after we got one of the wrong options, but shrug.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Either way, like, Hugo's gonna steal the piece, so...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Does he really think that mask is enough of a disguise?
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
This is the most homosexual Hoyo character to ever queer on a screen. You have clearly never played Honkai Impact or Gun Girl Z.
When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end.
Although if you're talking male homosexual, you're probably right.
I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
There we go. Bro is literally Dio. No, this is probably about as gay as Kiana and Nate kissing. Yes, but is it as gay as Bronya and Sela kissing? True, we did have the 5-day bath scene in 3.1. I forgot about that.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
There was I'm just a guy. There was a scene in 3.1 with Final and My Day where they were in the bath and there was a lot of grunting involved.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see.
It was done tastefully.
That's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them.
See, this is why you don't fuck your partners in crime unless you want a Bonnie and Clyde.
Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels
Well, he
off.
helped us before, and he seems pretty nice. I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, no.
He's no longer into BDSM.
In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Hell yeah.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Belle is on a being rich high right now. She is so fucking ready for this.
Please, follow me then.
Nana, come, Nana. Welcome to a Gundala stream. We love Yaoi and Yuri here. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. Why? It's fine. He's already gone home. It's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Guess what happened when I did a random temple on Chang'Li's banner at Temple? You got Chang'Li? You power moved.
As I thought, Hugo really is here.
Oh, you got C2 on Chang'Li? Hey, congrats.
Together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Amateurs. Evade, now! Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him.
Go, Buffalo, go.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
You got Brandon's... You got C1 off a Temple too. Literally 2 copies and 30 teleporters. What? That is wild.
Extra careful.
Good shit. Maybe I should throw a random Chang'Li temple. Since she is the only character I'm willing to actually activate my Resonance Chains on.
Please.
Something in the Wuwa banner, I got Zani my first pull. Yeah.
That man is quite formidable.
Pretty sure the soft pity also kicks up higher. But yeah, definitely I've gotten a lot of random, very lucky pulls in Wuwa. More than a couple, actually. It's much more economical to get the shop wave bands? Yes. Yes, it is. But I'm not going to do that.
Goodbye, my friend.
I don't need or care for a C3 Chang'Li. I just would want to throw a 10 pull for the shits and giggles, because if it does happen, it makes a funny story. Besides, I'd much rather save that wave band for an extra 23 pulls when I really need it, you know. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Go, jellyfish, go! Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Let's go! I love puzzles! Wow, story puzzles are always so challenging. I do around 40 normal pulls. If I don't get spook in those pulls, I can buy the wave band and still be profitable. Oh yeah, fair. Like I said, I don't care for extra copies of characters. And I also don't really care for signature weapons. It's a thing I do specifically because I adore a character, and Chang'Li's literally the only time I've ever done it for, like, a modern gacha. I actively don't even activate my spare copies. I have a C1 lit Yinlin that still sees 0. I didn't activate the resonance chain.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Same with all my standard banner characters. Changli is literally the only character that has activated resonance chains, and that's very intentional.
Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Skirt! Skirt! Skirt!
Be gone. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged.
I don't really care for the actual resonance chains. Like, I will throw 10 pulls just to see if I get lucky, and if I don't, I'm just building pity. But I only throw 10 pulls I know I can afford to lose. Which is why I generally stop it if I end up winning 50-50 if it's early. Or if I lose 50-50 rather, so I can keep it for the actual character I want to pull. Lupa might become an exception. Lupa might be the only other might end up being the only other character that I actually care to, like, go for some extra lucky copies of and activate, but that really depends on how a character ends up being. Obviously, the fact that she's a Vera XP is great, but it really depends on how they handle her as a character. Like I said, Changli was kind of an exception, and that's because we have Shalom at home. Which even like 50% of Shalom is still better than the majority of Gacha characters.
My friends, we still have plenty of time.
Stand still.
How can something look like a coin but actually be a dart? Seems like mutually exclusive shapes to me. Good question. If you throw anything fast enough, it can look like a dart.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Skirt. 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 How? Oh, hey Ryan, good to see you. I've been okay. I'm not feeling great. Yesterday, I thought it was just a lack of sleep, but I don't know. Today as well, I was not feeling great either. I'm feeling a bit better now, but it is entirely possible that I might be getting a bit sick. It's hard for me to say because I don't really have other symptoms necessarily. But my head is definitely pretty bleh. And I've been fairly delirious all day. But I also woke up at like fucking 3 p.m, so... I'm not... So like, me being up right now isn't really me necessarily like being up, staying up too late and not getting rest just because I ended up sleeping in a lot. Lycaon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerges.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be.
Damn, bro, I hope it doesn't get bad. Yeah, I hope so as well. I mean, part of it too is just I was planning on like having more chill days today and yesterday, but I just ended up having like a bunch of kind of emergency errands to go running. And yeah, those definitely took a lot out of me, more than I was expecting. So hopefully things will be alright, but we'll see. It's also just very hard to tell, right? Because part of me wonders, like, it's hard for me to tell if I've been feverish. It's just sometimes my brain feels the same way, like the same kind of level of delirious that I would be if I did have a fever. But it's also like, it's also starting to be summer in Phoenix, so it's over 100 degrees during the day, which is entirely possibly just part of it. And I'm trying to stay hydrated, but I'm not sure if my body's doing a great job of retaining water right now. So like, I'm peeking constantly during stream because I'm pounding water, but it's possible I might be having some water retention issues. I probably need to eat food with more sodium, honestly. He must have a new partner.
Phantom thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner.
But if it does get worse, I will try to prioritize rest over, like, I'll probably end up having to, like, reschedule some streams or something, but I'll make sure to prioritize rest.
Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now.
Because if I don't, I know it's going to prevent more, like, streams and stuff in the future. And I enjoy these, so I want to make sure I can get them in when I can.
Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Let's go.
Stay calm now.
He's so fancy.
Take this. Dash. He should be nearby.
Skirt? Skirt? I don't know why his skirt amuses me so. Skirt? It amuses me greatly. Well, if you wanted to get salty, smile. More overhydration check. Sodium check is the new meta now. True. Skirt? Skirt? Subway be damned. That's right, the lower sodium thing was a thing for them. I don't really eat much of any like processed foods and stuff either, so I tend to Lycaon angry. The only way to get Lycaon angry, be his toxic ex.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Cool pickaxe, bro. Ah, it's a scythe. I see.
You're beyond reason.
Let's go.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Goddamn, Bella's got balls.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just...
Oh shit, that actually makes a lot of sense.
This tall, I guess.
That makes a lot of sense.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
That breakup must have been so bad. At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier closed in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Beat their asses.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow.
Lycon is an English voice again? Yeah, he got a new voice actor like 2 weeks ago, I think? 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Why does he sound so familiar? Good question, but a lot of the Hoyo voice actors are pretty... What's the word? Pretty prominent in the industry, so it's very possible that you already know them. That's in the wiki.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon...
I guess they missed the part where he works for the mayor.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders. No animation budget for that, though.
Scared?
They aren't worth it.
Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
I love how high-pitched the big boy's voice is.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Oh.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
That is a fair argument, Hugo.
Merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Trying to run, are we? I have you now. Out of my way.
Oh, damn. Thought I could fit in the charge attack there.
Trying to run, are we? Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Oh, whoops.
My apologies,
Oh, shit. Shit.
Manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up. For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Oh, okay. I was hoping I could cancel his counterattack with the ult, but apparently he goes into auto dodge mode when you do that.
Amateurs. Take this. Time to stand still.
Fuck you, Hugo. I'm assuming the animation that changes if you lose. After Hugo leaves, Lycaoner goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
What a cute little illustration. I do enjoy the film grain that ZZZ uses for a lot of their illustrations. Fits the setting nicely.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power, to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Damn, Hugo doesn't believe in using the power of friendship to kill God.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
I'm feeling the need to watch a superhero movie. Guess it's time to binge the Fast series. If you haven't taken a look at it yet, QB Hero X is an incredibly good show that's airing right now. If you're feeling like some superhero stuff.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods.
Fast and the Furious is a superhero movie gonna make me believe otherwise. Smile.
Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
Yeah, I could agree with Hugo here.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner.
Dr. Ratio does sound very close. That's actually a fair point. He does sound fairly similar.
However, what if one
Although
day
I think
you found
part of that
out
might
wrong?
be the speech patterns.
What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
It's okay,
err is
Hugo.
human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I side with Hugo a lot in this chapter, honestly, but as usual for old media, the extreme sides of both is always what causes the issue. Yep.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask, why did you two split up?
Aww. You see, Belle, sometimes even if the sex is fantastic, it can't work out.
I mean, Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Damn. Damn, Hugo. And yonking that one, too. Man, they really do kill it with the arts in ZZZ. Like, maybe part of it's because I'm, like, such a big fan of, like, there's so many incredibly well-written, like, visual novel-style storytelling, like, gachas that I've played, that I really enjoy how ZZZ integrates that as part of its storytelling. But I don't know, there's something that, at least with the current degree of, like, animation, especially in terms of budgetary constraints, there's certain scenes that just are much more emotionally evocative and more powerful with, like, a strong illustration like this versus if this was done, like, if they did 3D models for this, right, and had it in, like, this static shot, this single moment in time, I don't believe it would be nearly as impactful as this illustration is. Because sometimes taking a like, sharp snapshot of a single frozen moment in time is a lot more powerful than, like, an animation.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
Ha, lapdog.
Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Oh no.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Damn. And save.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
He accidentally sunk his fangs in these nuts. Apparently it's the same VA as some guy in Lads, but they've not mentioned their either. Ah, interesting. It's like, doesn't want anyone to know who they are? Yeah, interesting. I mean, sometimes VAs do make that choice, so it's their right to make that choice, assuming that, you know, the project owners let them do that. Maybe they're an IRL vampire. Ooh. Lads fandom goes crazier than Hayo, if you can believe. But yeah. This guy is literally Dio. I mean, to some extent, I guess. Like, to some extent. Although I do feel like a lot of the association he has with Dio is a bit more like just kind of surface level, since they both are incredibly extra over-performative characters. I would definitely say, though, they differ a lot in terms of a lot of aspects of, I guess, their philosophy and character. But there are definitely parallels between like Lycaon and Hugo's story and Joseph was the original JoJo, right? Joseph and Dio in his first and original incarnation. Don't really want to be that guy, but when this kind of stuff actually exists, I still can't believe women go wild on the Goondla crowd when they exhibit far worse behavior. I don't know if I would say that's far worse. That's really bad on both sides, very much so. It's really bad on both sides, and the Goondla does not. And the Goondla is, like I say, gooning is free. Gooning is universal, and men, women, queer people, whatever gender identity or lack thereof you otherwise are. The important thing is to be wholesome with your gooning, you know? That's what really matters. Is to be wholesome with it and not use it as an excuse to attack others. Classic horseshoe theory, the extremes of both ends approach a similarity. Yep. Exactly, just let everyone goon equally. At the end of the day, I think it is, I don't know, one thing that I like about gooning, or I guess simping being another word that people often use derogatorily for it, but like, it is, as long as you aren't hitting an unhealthy and like parasocial level with it, right? As long as it's not causing you to like otherwise sacrifice other important aspects of your life, then I think it's a beautiful thing that media can be so powerful that it evokes that much emotion in a person, that you can care about these characters, that they stir something inside of you. And I think especially when approached in like a wholesome manner, it can really be a good opportunity for like self-exploration and understanding what it is that you like and what it is that you want in life. And as well as what you maybe shouldn't approach in life. Because as myself and many members of the Goondla have fairly unhealthy attractions to some of the less mentally stable characters in media, maybe that's something you should consider of like, wow, this seems like fun, but seems like maybe a bad idea. But I think it's just interesting that media can be so evocative that it produces these kinds of feelings in people. And to me, when in, the wholesome sense, that is something I appreciate about gooning. It's something I appreciate. It's, at the end of the day, it's just a more shameless, but therefore I would argue also more raw and unfiltered, and in many ways honest appreciation of a character and exploration of what you enjoy and of yourself and of your character. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Don't call me out on the crazies, bitch. I will always call you out on the crazies. You will always call me out on the crazies. That's totally fine. Crazy lady gooning is safe only when it's not IRL. Looking like, yeah, exactly. And that's part of the beauty of fiction. That's part of the beauty of fiction and media, is it allows you to explore things without having to do it IRL. It's a part of why it's a fantasy, right? And it's a similar thing in like king culture, and that's why you have like these scenes in fantasy. You can explore these things with consenting adults and whatnot, but like, that's something that's beautiful about it. It allows you to experience and explore these ideas and concepts, and also these emotions, without, it having to like actually directly affect your real life and have those same real life consequences that can come from that kind of a thing. Like, that's part of the beauty of storytelling, and it's part of the beauty of, like, that escape and that fantasy. And it doesn't always have to be, like, bad fate, and it doesn't always have to be, like, a bad escapism. Life's hard. There's shit and bullshit. And, like, sometimes it's just better for your mental health to be able to have a place to kind of relieve yourself from all of the stresses. The mental toll you get from when a mommy actually steps on you isn't healthy. It depends on the person. It depends on the person. Those kinds of like kinky relationships can exist and can be very healthy and good for both partners. I've definitely known plenty of people in the past who are like that since I've been in the kink community for quite a while. Zenless Zone Zero is bullshit. Well, Fate, you are free to leave the stream and go do something that you would enjoy more than watching a ZZZ stream. If you don't enjoy it. Why would that be a toll instead of a liberation? Exactly. For some people it is. That's part of the whole thing about, like, about the submissive side of BDSM, is that it can very much be liberating. A lot of people I've known in my history who are like into that kind of submission play and whatnot do so and enjoy it because it allows them to let go of control. A lot of the times they may have more like controlling tendencies in real life. Maybe they have a lot of responsibilities in their work that requires them to like have more consideration and whatnot of things. But in those kinds of moments, they can just completely let go of things and just like enjoy that level of relaxation and the exploration of things. And like, again, it comes down to the whole thing of like, that's something they get to explore outside of having the real life consequences of it, because they might not be able to do that in real life without there being strong consequences for them or the people around them and whatnot. But when it isn't BDSM, when it isn't BDSM, it's when it's not healthy. Yeah, and mind you, BDSM can be unhealthy too. Safe and healthy kink is very much a thing, and it's not always good to assume that all of it always is. But you know, that's part of being part of like a community, is that at the very least there's more people who make efforts to ensure that that is the environment, you know. 'Tis the Gundla, the safe gooning space. The amount of hate I got when unironically believed DOA Extreme Beach Volleyball is one of the best volleyball games ever made is insane. That's really funny. I can't speak for volleyball games or anything along those lines, but that's really funny. And sometimes that's the case, right? I mean, I would still argue that Nikkei is has one of the best levels of like character writing in not just gacha games, but in media. Some of the best dialogue, some incredibly touching storylines, but it is by hard definition a Gooner game. Nikkei has no shame and loves being a Gooner game. Oftentimes, things have more facets and layers than just what appears on the surface level. And sometimes they pull you in by the balls and then keep you through the heart, you know? For to use some more romantic language. But yeah, I mean, all of this to say that, like, you know, there is a reason why I enjoy the whole gooning thing, and it's not just because haha funny be horny, but it is all the things I mentioned, and it's nice to get to explore and enjoy media in that way. Like I've said before, you know, I became well known initially, and like this channel existed and I was able to do YouTube and content creation full time back in the day because of my math skills and all those kinds of things. But like, I enjoy the math, I enjoy min-maxing, obviously, I enjoy molding and everything like that, but I also love stories, and it's really nice to be able to, like, in the more recent streaming and stuff that I've been doing, to be able to just like actually talk about and explore what I love about stories and what I love about fiction and what I love about these things, because they allow you to explore things and explore ideas, explore stories, explore kinds of people, characteristics, sides of humanity and everything. And I find that beautiful. But it is also haha horny funny, true. It's actually why I'm also, like, really glad that the whole Gundala thing developed so, like, naturally. Because, you know, that definitely was not a thing that I came in, like, intending to be part of, like, the community lore or whatnot. But it just happened so organically when we were, like, hanging out, playing that particular Wuwa storyline. It's like, yeah, this is beautiful. And I like that. The whole, like, gooning being part of my, like, streamer identity was never really a thing that I was, like, ever had any conscious intention of, but I think it's a nice evolution of things, because like I said, there is this wholesome and like human beauty to gooning when you know, get over the surface level haha silly people thinking with their dicks and everything like that. There is something beautiful about it. And like I said, the gooning communities in gacha games have always, in my experience, been the most wholesome communities in gacha games. It is hard to be filled with as much toxic vitriol and BS and drama when your two brain cells are occupied by gooning on your favorite waifu and high-fiving the guy next to you gooning on their favorite waifu. Such exploration enables you to get to know yourself more, see what you're comfortable with and what you prefer and don't. Yeah, exactly, Dread. That's what's so beautiful about it. And, you know, it's gooning... Gooning also allows you to see that in many different, like, relationship contexts. It's not necessarily just, like, what you design, like, a romantic or sexual partner. It can also just be, like, exploring things about just general characteristics of people and philosophies and values and ways to look at things, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of people, myself included, media very much can become a way for you to explore what your actual values are. Like, I didn't come from a goth family or upbringing. I didn't come from any kind of, like, familial or even, like, in-person context for like, what my values lie in. And, like, goth isn't just, like, a fashion or music thing for me. Even though it's like, I think cringe to be like, it's a lifestyle, quote-unquote. But, like, part of why I am goth is because I really enjoy and resonate with the philosophy that entropy and death are ultimately inevitable, and it is their existence that makes all the beautiful things in life so beautiful, because when things can't end, they can't be special. And I believe in embracing and celebrating the existence of death, entropy, and all of these things, rather than trying to run away from or avoid them. Do you ever complete Disco Elysium? Wagey, you remember you played it in Monster Hunter World? I never got around to completing it, because when I was playing it, I was too mentally burnt out to really enjoy it. So I wasn't able to at the time, and I haven't gone back to it, but I do want to eventually go back to it at some point. Would definitely be nice. Been gooning since forever, just like K-pop, and when everyone eventually accepted it, felt like I was taking crazy bets. You bastards ostracized me when I was so what the hell. I feel like that's how, like, most older weebs feel about anime these days, too. Where it's like, oh man, like, you know, I'm 32, so, like, back in the day, like, it was weird to be into anime, right? Like, in middle school and high school and stuff for me, right? It was weird to, like Yu-Gi-Oh! It was weird to, like, watch anime and watch, like, Toonami and Adult Swim and things like, and a lot of shows on there and everything. And now it's, like, weird if you don't watch anime. It's such a mainstream part of younger culture now. And that's... yeah, it's like the whole, man, I used to get bullied for doing these kinds of things. I didn't personally. I was fortunate that growing up in England and then moving to the US, I always had the advantage of, because people liked my British accent so much, I didn't run into issues like being bullied for things and whatnot. Plus, it helped that I was an athlete when I was younger, even if I was an athlete doing the nerdy sport, which was fencing. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to see how things evolve and how time evolves. And, like, I actually don't know if I've talked about this on stream before, but, like, there is a reason why anime is so, like, has become so popularized, and in my opinion, it's because of the power anime actually has as a medium. Because, in my opinion, anime has the best, out of all of the different, like, styles of story presentation, it has one of the best abilities to have fictional stories in fictional settings with fictional people, fictional power systems, and all of these things, but still retain, like, a strong level of immersion that isn't really doable in most other forms of media. And not just specifically, like, anime as, like, a video, like, animation medium, but just in general, including, you know, manga and all those kinds of things, because there is enough detachment for it to remain fantastical, but it's still able to be immersive enough to feel consistent and not have that same like cognizant dissonance you get from like seeing like live action people doing fantastical things. It's like, wow, that's great, like Marvel movies and shit like this, like, wow, that's crazy, but there's always that level of like cognitive dissonance of seeing like a real human being throwing fucking fireballs and stuff, right? And all that kind of shit. And I just think there's an issue with Western style cartoons and animation, that there's always this level of detachment from it, largely I think because of just the cultural attachment it has to things like children cartoons and things like Pixar and Disney stuff that is like very intentionally being overly fantastical and disconnected and disjointed, more like fairy tales than like, you know, stories, I guess. But that's my thought on it. Do goth families exist aside from the 1400s or whatever? Yeah, I've met goth families. I'm jealous of them. That's my goal in life eventually, is to have one of them. You know, assuming that the kid wants to. I'm not gonna force them to be goth or anything, but they're definitely gonna grow up in a very, like, goth household. But what they choose to do is what they choose to do and what they choose to be, you know? I'm not gonna force them to be like that. Used to have runs of Naruto and Cartoon Network on TV, but for some reason they reached episode 15 restart from the start. Yeah, that tends to happen a lot on network. They don't actually go through the full thing if it's longer than that, you know? Found the rest of the episode online from some random ass streaming site. Let's go. JINX lore, true and real. And it's nice being able to talk about JINX lore and like talk about myself, as egotistical as that sounds. It's nice being able to be real, I guess, more than anything. It's nice on these streams that I can actually just be my unadulterated self and actually talk about these things that I find interesting and not be in like a situation where I feel like I have to kayfabe and be like a certain way because that's what the expectation is, and I don't have, you know, the monetary and financial requirements to do that anymore, because when I was doing YouTube full-time, you know, I had to make sure numbers happened because I had to feed myself and a fiance, and also I guess Tuner because we were splitting money. So like I had to make sure what I was doing could be commercially successful, otherwise bills couldn't be paid. Right? But this being a hobby now gives me that freedom to just be like, yeah, fuck it, I can just be myself, enjoy hanging out with the community and chat and everything, do and play the things I want to do and make the content I want to do, and I really enjoy that. I never had that opportunity. I mean, I've talked about this a lot on stream before, but I never had the opportunity when I was doing this full-time. And even before I was full-time, I never had the opportunity to do that and explore my content and, like, explore, like, how, like, be myself in a lot of my content, because I never did the, like, traditional content creator grind where you get to experiment with that stuff and experiment with your content and, like, build that up and then, like, you know, see what sticks and whatnot. I got fucking lucky. My first ever real video I ever put out went fucking viral, and I just did a good job riding the momentum for that into a career. Like, I literally never made or experimented with any content before my first video, which was the Call of Thoth guide. Used to have Magic Knights, Ray Earth, and Bubblegum Crisis, and I figured out my Gunix started way too early in my way early in my life. Let's go. I was a goner ever since I watched Bleach as a kid around to Rangiku. Rukia was definitely a big one for me when I was much younger. I've always been into like shorter butchier women, I guess. Even though it's a bit weird to call Rukia butchier, but using my hypotheses from JINX references, smile. It's also that intention for children's with the majority of Western cartoons. Yeah, the intended audience from frame one is very different. Exactly. And even for stuff that isn't intended for children, there's always going to be that cultural attachment to the fact that this is, like, also a children's medium, right? Themes, storylines, or are they equal weights? Oh, all of these things. Themes and storylines, but I think that storylines are important for the themes. And I think when one's devoid of the others, it can be an interesting experience, but it's not a complete experience. Adolescent magical girl anime instead of extreme despair lollies. Kind of like PGR storyline, clawing, fighting before winning with the power of friendship. Smile. I mean, the problem with the thing, a thing I like about PGR is they don't always win with the power of friendship. Sometimes it's not enough and they lose. And sometimes they win not with the power of friendship. They win through the power of spite and grit. And I think that's nice. I like that there's that variety to, like, the characters and, like, the stories and the arcs and the storylines. Like, Last Spark Vera sure as fuck does not win by the power of friendship. certain amount of skill and handiwork to seize opportunities presented by, like, oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that I didn't do it. I'm not saying that, like, you know, I didn't do a good job with it. Like, clearly I did because I could do it well enough to make a full-time career out of it, right? Like, I got my opportunity and I took it and I did well with it. But I didn't have that opportunity to, like, actually explore my content and actually be myself primarily more than anything. It's nice being able to just be myself. Ironically, partly because I am a VTuber and therefore have, like, a fictional personal avatar, it actually allows me to be more myself, because that's part of what I love about the VTubing. I love about the VTubing, like, community. It's so weird to say VTubing community. There isn't really a single VTubing community, but about the VTubing, like, sphere and a lot of the VTuber culture is that it is kind of by design. A lot of the appeal of the content is the individual themselves. I mean, of course, there's, like, characters and kayfabing and stuff like that as well, but, you know, there's a big part of that side of, like, the content is the person. It's not just what they do. And the reality with, like, my career in YouTube, and it's just a natural extension of A, how I did things, and B, just, like, where the starting point was, is that the content was the content. It wasn't me. It could have been a completely different person, and people still were there for the content. In fact, that's very much provable, because that's the case right now. There are plenty of other new theory crafters, new generation of theory crafters in the similar games that do what I used to do and do it well. It's not, people weren't really there, like, I'm not saying this is exclusive, like, it's not like no one was there, but the vast majority of people weren't there for JINX, they weren't there for me, they were there for the content I made, and that's fair. That's, like, that's something I could provide, and I'm glad they could enjoy that content, and that it made their lives better in some way, even if it's just, you know, making them enjoy their free time better. Because entertainment has value, and helping people enjoy their entertainment more and helping them answer questions about their entertainment and all those kinds of things is value. I like a bit of darkness in stories. I like a lot of darkness in stories. Maybe part of that's the goth thing, but I've talked about this before. Part of why I like games like PGR and Path to Nowhere so much is because there is that struggle. It's because things are difficult, and because they are having to claw and fight their way to victory, and they can't always win either. They don't always win. It's not a matter of seeing the journey to their victory. It's still a matter of even wondering if their victory will happen or not. And I think in those incredibly dark, difficult times is when some of the brightest and most fascinating, like, moments of humanity happen. And it's really interesting to explore that, because it's a lot easier to, you know, hold on to principles. It's a lot easier to be, quote-unquote, the good guy, or be able to, like, live more surface, shallow things and ways when things are easy. But when things are difficult, and especially when you're forced to make hard choices, that's when stories about humans become really interesting to me personally. I don't know, Rukia felt kind of bland for me. I mean, now as an adult, and when I got younger, yeah, Rukia felt bland for me, but I liked her a lot when I was a kid. Need to hit up with Kono? What's Kono? I don't know what Kono is. I should say bland Rukia was a cool character with how she drove the whole society invasion arc. I should have said she felt like a platonic character. Yeah, fair. I mean, she wasn't... I mean, you could definitely argue she was bland, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Things like Bleach are filled with really fantastical characters, right? They're filled with, like, you know, these really cool characters with these cool powers, and, like, really, who are, like, have these very, like, extra loud personalities. But sometimes it is just as interesting for a character to not be that, and for a character to be more human and less of a character. And I think that's part of what I liked about Rukia, personally, as a kid. Well, I remember much about Bleach at all at this point. Konoist used to be a mod in Math Lows around 2021. She saw her own stream thing. She's very good at all games she plays. Gachas included. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll look into it. I'm sure if I, like, saw their old profile picture or something, I'd probably remember them. It's just, like I said, I was barely involved in Mathalos, like, at all. So a lot of these names don't... I have a hard time associating some of the people with the names, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy being able to do this. I enjoy being able to just take a break from the game and just yap about shit and chat with chat about weird, to me at least, interesting topics and overanalyze the tiny nuances and things. I enjoy that a lot, and I'm thankful that I have this opportunity to kind of just have fun and do this as a hobby and not have to worry about this being, you know, my livelihood. It would be cool if this could eventually become that in the future, but I don't have any expectations of that. I don't think you can go into, like, you can go into content creation with an expectation that that's going to happen. I mean, maybe if I were to go back to doing what I did before, that's a different story, but that's not the content I want to make and I'm doing anymore. And it's very, very possible, if not likely, that this content just remains, like, a hobby, but that's fine. I'm enjoying it. She's kind of in the middle of some major IRL stuff, though, because of the actions, pretty stable something. Oh, okay, gotcha. Noted. Heard. I appreciate you bringing them up, though, Niraj, and trying to make that connection. Definitely can look into it. Gotta, like, make sure things are kind of handled on this side of things first, definitely. But it would be nice to reconnect with some old peeps. The freedom to do the content you want at your own pace sounds really cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice not having to make those sacrifices. And, like, you know, in the future, maybe I will make sacrifices that I'm okay with making, right? But it's just nice to, like, actually explore the content I want to make and enjoy the content I want to make and hang out with the peeps who enjoy that content that I make, like all of y'all in chat. It's part of why I want to make a Discord server and have, like, the Gundala for peeps to hang out in and everything. Since, like, I don't know, it's nice. I enjoy chatting with y'all and hanging out with y'all. It's part of why I enjoy streaming so much. It's not as I mean, I enjoy entertaining. I've always have enjoyed that. It's part of why I've had a career in hospitality, because I enjoy being on stage in that sense, I guess. But it's nice not doing it in a performative way, I guess, which is what I did with my previous content stuff, right? It's nice being able to just be myself and just kind of be like, hey, this is me, raw and unfiltered and unadulterated, and if you like it, you can continue hanging around, you can chat and chat, and we can talk about stupid bullshit, and we can talk about, when we can goon about the characters that we enjoy a lot, as well as just randomly talk about, like, math min-maxing bullshit and everything, and then spend, like, half an hour tangent in the middle of doing, like, the first part of the goddamn story for 1.6 and ZZZ, talking about why it's weirdly beautiful from a human and, like, philosophical sense, the idea of gooning, and why the wholesomeness of it exists, because it is really fascinating to me how, especially in the Gacha communities where there's so much toxicity and drama that can happen, the gooning communities always seem to be the most wholesome. It's really nice. She kept doing these crazy challenges. One of them was an AR-35 locked Genshin full clear, Abyss clear on 2025. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. Yeah, challenge running is really fun. I got into it when I was quite a bit younger with the, like, original Dark Souls. I've done, like, at least over 10 different kinds of challenge runs in the original Dark Souls. Never could do it in the later games because they got so much longer. You could clear a challenge run in, like, 5 hours when you're not even speedrunning in Dark Souls 1. So just drinking some water. Because, yeah, being, like, the hag that I am, that means that, I got into Dark Souls, quote-unquote, before it was cool, but I did actually get originally introduced to the series through the original Demon Souls way back when. That's the first one I ever played. Far before, like, Dark Souls kind of became, like, a much more popular big thing. And there's a lot of stuff in the original Demon Souls, but I didn't really enjoy it. I don't know how she does it, but literally every gacha she plays, she gets insane artifact relic echo rolls. Let's go. Like a Midas touch or something? Shit makes people so mad watching it. I love that. That's beautiful. Like, I'm a very conversive person, personally, which is part of why I'm ethically non-monogamous. Like, it fits me as a person. I couldn't not be. But I'm a very conversive person, right? I enjoy seeing other people enjoy themselves and be happy. Right? That's an idea of, like, that's kind of, like, the ideal idea of, like, being ethically non-monogamous, or poly, as a lot of people like to call it. I just think there's much more, like, varied connotations that come with using that term. But like, that's kind of the ideal thing, right? Is that you enjoy the fact that your partner is enjoying themselves, even if it's with a different partner, right? So like when someone else gets like a crazy radical or something, like I'm happy for them, but it's also funny to also be pissed off about it, and it's also funny to see other people be pissed off about it. It's like the whole like vitriolic best friend sort of thing, right? Of like someone being like I'm happy for you, but also fuck you. Because jealousy is a part of human nature, and it's fun to like... it can be fun and nice to like explore that in a non-unhealthy, toxic way, you know? Just being like, I'm happy that you got that God roll fucking 9 crit sub relic in HSR, but also fuck you. It's nice, I like it. Fuck you, I'm not happy for you, give it to me. And the thing is, like, I don't personally feel that, but it's also funny to me to see other people be like that. But then again, I love drama. Like, I hate being a part of drama. That's a big part of me as, like, a content creator back in the day, is not wanting to be a part of drama and getting dragged into it quite a few times. And, like, if I hadn't had as, like, harsh of a stance on it, honestly, back then, things could have gone a lot better and things could have been very different. But I love listening to tea being spilled so much. It's part of the reason why the majority of content I consume on YouTube is like drama tubers and news tubers, and why I know so much about like a lot of the bigger VTubing sphere, about like what's going on with like HoloLive and Niji Sanji and all this stuff, is because I enjoy listening to that. That's one of my favorite things I really miss from when I was living in Atlanta, is like hanging out with certain friends of mine and them just like spilling tea about like the drama various other friend groups that we share like have and whatnot. Just because, I don't know, it's fun to watch other people be stupid, I guess. Ideally, you don't want to be stupid yourself, and it's ideal for you to not have to have the stupid people involve themselves with you either, but it's fun to watch people be stupid. I think it's better and healthier to be able to laugh at that than let things that are out of your control affect you so negatively. I guess if that makes sense. I don't know, that's the way I think about it. Anyway, story. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Damn.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
I reckon the other peeps and regulars here would like to have a discourse. Yeah, I mean, I want to make it. I just need to, like, actually put more time into doing so, because like it is technically made and there's like channels, permissions and roles and shit set up, but I need to make sure there's like, you know, proper bots and stuff set up and everything, and like things are at a certain level of functionality before actually, like, you know, it being the official server. Is it explained why like Colin wears a mask? Well, I mean, they brought up a bit earlier flights about him losing his legs and his eye, so I mean, that mask is, the very least, it's a very weird eye patch. But also, I just think he's into leather, and that's great.
Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day.
And like, I guess the idea of having restraints in his character design too. I mean, we're about to see more of his character through the story and everything, right? But it definitely gives that theme of restraints in his like physical character design, which you can definitely tell through like the way he acts and like his level of discipline, that he, I would say, prides himself on his restraints. And it's going to be interesting to see his younger self and all those kinds of things through the storyline, to see like what it is exactly he is restraining himself from.
In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core.
Into leather.
We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
What's wrong, Flight? You don't like leather?
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We have been through much
Far
worse.
more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
They are phantom thieves.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
What do you think about the idea of necessary evil to cull evil to prevent losses from letting villains go? It's very situational, and I do think, like everything else in life, it's very nuanced, and you can't have an absolute rule, but I do think there's a place for it, personally. Look, all I'm saying is, if I could put, you know, minus the whole, like, entire bullshit that comes in with the idea of, like, changing history or whatnot, like, if you gave me a gun and I could point at Hitler's head, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Like... But, you know, all the, like, the changing timelines, cascading bullshit, butterfly effect, you know, could that lead to a worse person coming to power, yada yada yada? Yeah, probably, but I'm not omniscient, and if you gave me a Glock and I could point at Hitler's head, I'm still pulling the fucking trigger. If my old leather seating is any indication, it's love maintenance, yeah, but I mean, some people are happy with that, you know? People are into taking care of, like, their leather jackets and stuff, and when we're talking about, like, kink leather, too, it's not like you're using it that often.
That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
I mean, Dread, that's obviously, like, the extreme case, you know? But, like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking pull the trigger. And those little random holo raiders they saw in the holo earlier, who knows? Maybe one of them, like... Maybe one of them is just someone who was entirely down their luck, and they haven't actually really hurt people for the most part. They've never killed anyone, and they don't even necessarily agree with the other people taking lives and whatnot in their crew, but, you know, they are too weak and anxious to, like, stand up for that, and they know they can't because this is how they have to survive, right? Does that person deserve to die? I don't think I have the right to judge that necessarily. But yeah, like, tyrants and genociders? Yeah, I'm pulling the fucking trigger.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Based on watching Inglourious Bastards. Well, it's such a... I haven't seen the original, but yeah, the Quentin Tarantino one is such a good movie. Do enjoy the story, I'll just be out here lurking. Appreciate you hanging out though, Dread. I'm definitely gonna enjoy the story and whatnots. And you know you're always free to come here and hang out. And I do appreciate all the lurkers too. You don't have to be actively participating in chat and whatnots. I still appreciate everyone who is here to hang out. And I do try my best to be entertaining. Fortunately, I love yapping, so it's very rarely just me, like, staring blankly at a screen with the game just going. I like to yap, and I like to comment, and I like to react to shit.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
Hold on a second. Okay, interesting.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Someone used hypothesis correctly. True. And of course it's the very respectable, educated mayor.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
But what if she is?
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. Hey, we did it. We completed a whole story mission. Chat. It's only been 4 hours of this stream and 3.5 hours of the previous stream where I definitely did not accidentally close out Streamlabs and end the stream early. This... Oh yeah, pre-reg. Hell yeah. Wow, Denny's. Nah, I'm good. We're gonna keep going. But... I also, since we were talking about Gacha earlier, I was going to wait until after we finish that story chapter, but I just remembered that in Path to Nowhere, our favorite toxic lesbian Gacha game, the new patch just came out, and the new character came out, so it's time to pull. Because I have to, of course I have to pull on stream, so that we can either, be mad at my streamer luck or laugh at my complete failures of pulls. Snowbreak is up to... I don't have any pulls in Snowbreak. I was farming up pulls to like get the to get Narita's weapon, and I don't know, it just kind of fell off. Like Snowbreak is like the first of those gachas. It was gonna be the first one to fall off. And it fell off, and I didn't really care to... Oh my fucking god, that's loud. And I didn't really care to pick it back up. I'll pick it back up again at some point, maybe. It's definitely one of those gachas that I kind of, like, sometimes feel like popping in for a patch or something. It's like, Jesus Christ, that is a beautiful... The art in this fucking game is so pretty. Like, look at her. Look at this shit. Like, the art in this game is so fucking pretty. Christ. Jesus. But yeah, this is a new character, Graves. She's... I guess, bride character. I don't really know much about her. I've just, seen her from, like, CN and looked at her kit and everything like that. But we will definitely have a day where we go through this story, because I'm excited for this one, because it looks like it's going to be a much more typical, darker Path of Nowhere story. The one we did with, the theaters and everything was fun and neat, and it was really cool to see, like, the mixed media stuff they did with it. But it's definitely not the kind of dark, depressing... existential exploring the darkness of humanity kind of storylines that I love about Path of Nowhere. But yeah, we'll go back to ZZZ in just a second, but Hey, I didn't do dailies on this yesterday because I fucking missed all my dailies yesterday when we were doing the Star Rail story. Which is fine, I enjoyed it thoroughly. But I didn't do my dailies here either. Alright, we've got to do our chores first. We have to do the dailies before we pull. We gotta show some level of respect. Besides, Path of Nowhere dailies take like literally fucking a minute to do. At least if you skip through all of the little stories here, and might as well right now. We're not on here for a Path to Nowhere day. But she's an Umbra Sinner, so I'll probably just burn stamina on getting Umbra level up mats.
I'd love to go for a walk, but will you join me, sweetheart?
God damn it, Ying Ying.
Are you here to see Michi?
Ah yes, new patch means all the new packs. But we're just here for this one. Great. Ooh, what new attires are in this sig? Oh, yo. Oh my god, that's fucking good. Why are the skins in this game so good? Fuck. And I have like I got like fucking 5 copies of more, not even trying to. She just kept fucking appearing in my pulse. Good thing she's meta as fuck. Oh, that's a cute Crash skin. Oh, we got new ments. Oh, fuck. What? Why are these? No. What? Why are these? These are from really old, really tragic chapters. Like, these are some of the earliest chapters. Interesting. I don't know why these are in the Memento store right now. Huh. Alright. This city... Raid multiple, start raid, complete, back. Yeah, let's do Umbra, because she's an Umbra character. That's done. Go back to sea, Oblivion Pits. Raid. Back. Pretty sure I already grabbed BFL stuff today. Yeah, I did on Monday. Alright, surveillance. It is... The battle pass timing in Path to Nowhere is so fucking weird. I don't get it. We still have 4 days left until, like, the battle pass is over. Battle pass is always last like fucking like 2.75 patches or some weird shit like that. I don't understand the battle pass timing in this game. It's very confusing. But when it's over, it's over, and when it starts a new one, it starts a new one, I guess. Suspect pursuits. Now we pull first. Alright, well, dailies are done. That means it's time to pull. We're already at 48 out of 80. The base rate in this game is 2%, so it's very common to get incredibly early copies, and the soft pity scales up really fast. It's kind of rare to not get a character. You can lose 50-50, but it's kind of rare not to get a character in, like, under 50 pulls. Wait, what dailies are done that fast? Here? Path to Nowhere dailies are super fast. Just got here, what game is this? This is Path to Nowhere. It is the toxic lesbian game. It is incredibly well written and surprisingly, and like pretty fucking challenging, especially for like a hero tower defense game. It's actually very possible if you brick your accounts bad enough with poor investments to get locked out of story until you reinvest into good characters. But they give you good characters completely free to play. And it's also fascinatingly one of the most female-populated player-based gacha games out there. It's not as high a female ratio as, like, you know, Infinite Nikki and Love and Deep Space, but it's pretty damn close. And it is like we joke about it being called, like, in the PTN community, we joke about it being called the toxic lesbian game, but it is very much like writing about like lesbians for women, and I love that about it. It's really well written. Anyway, pulls. There it is. I mean, I was already at 48, but
Hi, I'm Macchiato, client manager.
no one cares Macchiato. No one cares Che. No one cares Kelvin. Why do I keep getting Eureka's? No one cares Kelvin. She's a sweetie though. No one cares Demolia.
Glad to see you again, Chief. Do you want
Are you fucking kidding me? Another Adela?
your troubles?
That's like my 5th fucking Adela.
Firefighting Ambassador Flora reporting.
Wait, is that S for her? Is that Shackle for her? Because Shackle 4 is actually a big power spike for her. Mind you, I love Adela. Like, I adore this character. She has one. Oh my god, it is 4. She's actually one of the ones that 4's a pretty big power spike for her, because she is a crit carry unit, but she has to like get her ultimate off first to start becoming like a crit carry, and then she needs other people to crit in her team so she can maintain her high damage buff uptime. So Shackle 4 always gives the character more energy at the start of battle, and it's actually pretty huge on her. That being said, she's not meta anymore, but I do love her character. She's great, and her event story is fantastic. But still, I keep getting Adelas. It's okay. It's okay. Surely this one's Graves, right? Surely this one is Graves, right? Nope. Surely this one is Graves, right? Surely. Damn it, I knew doing this on stream would make my luck horrible. My luck in Path to Nowhere is like obscenely good. Oh, how do I keep missing the skip button? Jesus. The tower defense, UI looking, and pity rate parts make this sound like lesbian Arknights. Yeah, I mean, it is like very... It did come after Arknights. It's very clearly from that similar like tower defense genre. Arknights wasn't the first like tower defense gacha, but it's definitely from that similar vein, right? Yo, Jesus, Mineral. I knew doing this on stream was a mistake. Oh, there we go.
Arresting someone without evidence.
I forget if losing 50-50 guarantees you. I'm pretty sure 50-50 guarantees you.
From now on, we are partners. Does this mean I can stay here in this new home with you?
Girl.
This is the syndicate gangster rapper.
God,
Who are you?
all my homies hate Peggy. What is her S1 again? She's mostly a support, so it's not a huge deal. Fuck it, we throw a 10. Okay, yeah, that's good. We don't need to pull anymore. There's a lot of really good characters coming up. Although this game shits out pulls at you. Like, it gives you so many pulls free to play. Hey, Hestia, let's go. Okay. Promote.
Is this your pledge to me?
Not even just waifu, it's bride. True.
Is this your pledge to me? Is this your pledge to me?
Yep, it's this song. The music in this game is really good. And it's like a nice variety too. It's not all just really depressing shit, but there's a lot of really good depressing music in this game.
Is this your pledge to me?
Favorite character in this game? They aren't just my favorite character in this game. They are my favorite character in media, period. Shalom is so incredibly well written, and we'll take a look at her in just a second. This game also shits out resources on you.
I will cherish.
It gives you a lot to build characters with. That being said, like, the mats you need and stuff, you get a shitload of, but you will always need more fucking discoins and Mania Essence. Speaking of which, I need more Mania Essence. Last man standing. Yeah, Shalom is just so incredibly well written, such an incredible character, and I'm not just the only one who thinks that. Let's turn down this music a little bit. This particular track's a little loud. Well, like, I'm not the only one who thinks that, too. In the year she came out, 2023, in that year's Weibo Game Awards, which is, like, China's big gaming awards, right? Like, the big one in the industry. Also, speaking of, this game has, like, almost no fucking global fan base at all, despite that they invest incredibly in, like, the English music, as well as in the voice acting. The voice acting is incredible in this game. But the, let me see if I can get it on the main screen. But in the Weibo Game Awards, this game has a massive cult following in China. It's very big. In fact, this game was above League of Legends in the most popular games in China that year. Like, they were in the top 10 most popular games with League of Legends, and they got bronze. They got 3rd place, while League of Legends was 4th place. That's how big this game is in China. But Shalom here won the best female character in gaming the year she came out. Like, it's not just me. The majority of Chinese gamers agree Shalom is incredibly well written and such a good character. Impressive numbers, yeah.
Burned into my mind before your fate catches up with you. Before you meet your solitary end.
Like, she does become part of the main story to some degree as well, but like she's an anniversary character, so they really went all out for her as well. But her 2 parts, I guess technically 3 part, because Floral Unfurled also involves her. Her 2 to 3 parts story is, like, event story is some of the hands down best writing I've just ever fucking experienced.
I've worked for many. And many have
the best way I can really put Shalom is that she is like hyper intelligence hyper manipulative mastermind archetype character, kind of like your like whole Makima thing, except for imagine Makima if she was incredibly better ridden, and instead of manipulating and grooming a child, Denji, she actually would manipulate. She manipulates and like adult women with their own lives, their own past, their own drives and desires by understanding all of those things about the person and then making their goals align up with hers and her purposes. Like she's an incredibly well-written, incredible character, and her EN voice acting is fucking orgasmic.
Celebrities and tycoons, and even myself, we're all just the side dishes. You're the only entree of tonight.
Nom nom. Also, she and Rahu make a beautiful couple. These are their dogs. Smile. I got this skin just because it's like cute lesbian walking their dogs out together sort of thing. But she has a lot of really good skins. This is like her actual like normal like Ascension 2 art and everything. She has a little finger thing because she's Hush, which is her role is Hush, which is big thing in like the higher government Illuminati shit that's a big part of this game. And this is her most recent skin from the most recent anniversary event.
Listen to me when I speak. Yes, just like this. Empty, still, unburdened by any thought. Stay with me a while longer before the inevitable reckoning arrives.
But yeah, might as well wear this one for now. But yeah, Shalom, incredible character, and she is the reason why I like Changli so much. Otherwise, like, Angeal is really up there too. She is a girl failure, like, girl failure top assassin, and her event story is her kidnapping you for a job, and then basically waiting for the person who hired her to, like, you know, contact her back and pick you up, and it never happens, and you basically spend the entire time being her hostage and roommates and repairing her girl failure life. It's so good, but it's such a good story, and really made me love Angeal a lot. The other one is Raven because she's incredible and extra. If I can actually get to her.
It's just an article. Does it really matter whether it's true or not?
And she shares a lot of my personal, like, gothic philosophy, and does an incredibly extra audacious presentation of it because she's so fucking theatrical. Bianca's great too. Her event story is also incredible.
Just out there drinking juice.
Base, such well done art. This game is... The arts and art style in this game is fucking gorgeous, because they go for that kind of more, like, Chinese, hyper-realistic anime style. And, like, I mean, yeah, the art in this game is fucking gorgeous. Do you know what event chapter that song is from? It was something about pool party, right? I never played this game, but watched someone randomly play it and never finished. It's from, I don't remember the name of the event, but it's Cabernet's event. Yeah, the pool, like the little pool party one. It is from, I can pull it up real quick. It's from Cabernet's event. Yeah, this one, Insatiable Fiesta. And it's like the song that's playing in like the hotel pool party part of the event and everything, where everyone's just like hype, and it's just a super hype like fucking like rich person spring break, except for a bunch of poor people got invited based on a lottery sort of thing. It's pretty great. Yeah, no worries, fake DVR. It's great, and you can just look it up online if you feel like watching through the whole story as well if you don't play the game. Because unfortunately, this is not one of the games that lets you that you can like go through the story of previous events if you've been through them, but it doesn't have like the events up all the time. They cycle back through. They have started cycling some of the old ones back through like permanently though, through a different system. But that's more of a recent thing. It's only for the much older one. Yeah, Memory Revival. Like this one, Raging Sands, apparently was the very first ever event, so they added this one, and now we have Dreamy Bubble with us. Serpents, and then we have Discards, which is the first anniversary one with Darren the goat, and then Fan of the Mist is the Adela one with the with our British psycho hairdresser character. Okay, anyway, enough yapping and just glazing our toxic lesbian gacha game. Back to ZZZ. Okay, I think we'll probably do one more, like, mission, and then probably hop off because it is getting a little bit late. Even though I woke up very late today. Gotta rest up and whatnot since I'm not feeling it the best. Although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, do you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask, right? Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Hello, my brother. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's investigate the Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Okay, is that the only voice line she went? Cool, cool, cool.
You're
hey,
here.
girl. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Really? No way. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been secured within the Bureau and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, damn, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Those can't possibly be related. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Sup, girl? Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No. Just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Really? How convenient. I happen to know Section 6. They're my homies. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. ... Alright, real quick. I will BRB, chat. I gotta grab some more water because I am now out, as well as a quick snack for my brain sugars. So BRB. And we are so back, chats. Goodbye, brain rot background. Thank you for your assistance. Hi, Nana. What the fuck? How did the viewership go up during brain rot background? Normally it calls out the weak. But hi, everyone. I am back with some water. Canned bubbly water, the cheapest I can find at the grocery store. Let's go. And I also have some Greek yogurts with granola and blueberries because there was a super sale on blueberries at the grocery store and also an incredibly good sale on the fancy granola. It was like over half price off for up to 5 bags, so I bought 5 bags because I love granola and I love saving money even more. I'm a cheap motherfucker. I love sales. Cooling. Yep. I don't know if you can hear me chewing the granola, but I'm eating granola now. Oh, yo. We got exactly 20 polls. That means that we've got to convert them. Because I'm one of those weirdos who doesn't like having a very big polychrome number. I like to know exactly how many I have, and yes, I can mental math it, but I don't feel like mental mathing it most of the time. I'd rather just know at a glance. I use my brain plenty enough as it is. The fuck? Oh, the pre-register event. Okay. Security boo. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Oh. Are you sure he didn't just have, like, a really good fart sound he was recording? Probably worried that he would forget it otherwise. Was human memory really that short? Or just Mr. Bringer? However, there had been others in the bathroom at the time. Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bamboo that I happened to witness something like that. Whether the public security officer. Is there a problem, citizen? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or witnessed something terrible. But the operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Let's go hand. Looks like I'll still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Miyabi, it's your BFF Bell. Could I look at incredibly confidential items, please?
Today's training.
Oh. You're here. Miyabi is also eating granola right now. Zhu Yuan has already told me about the current situation. Thanks to Hoyo, I am very good at dividing play 1600 in my head. See, thanks to Hypergriff, people who make Arknights, I have gone very good at defining things by 600 in my head. Because they don't let you convert things into polls. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After countlessly inspecting the tapes, You find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. The ratio of blueberries to granola is not correct. I need to add more to granola real quick. That's probably a better ratio. I hope you're enjoying this granola making ASMR. Doing your produce takes again. There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issue. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. How did no one else notice that? Sup Harumasa, sup Sokaku. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I am a hacker, says Belle. Oh my god, is it really tutorializing this mechanic to me again? Just in case you forgot how, like, big circle and small circle work. I'm so good at rhythm games, guys. I'm a master. I got an S. I'm so bad at rhythm games. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. ... Jiyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope
Creator, refine me. God damn it.
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence. As the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Zhu Yuan?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Right, Zhu Yuan.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
Haramasa, don't be tempted.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Girl, your glasses are not gonna fall off. You can stop pushing them. I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video show and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. This is a game of tic-tac-toe on the office desk of the chief of Section 6. Judging by the results of the match, both sides are evenly matched. I mean, if you know how it works, it's impossible to lose at tic-tac-toe. It's also impossible to win if the other person does too. Walking is too far, we fast travel. Imagine hearing your hero's descent into turning into an extremist foe. Gotta be rough. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially because she wasn't like... Bringer wasn't just Yuan's hero. He was literally her mentor. And presumably, and like, he was her mentor and like her inspiration back before he went fucking crazy.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
What the fuck are you doing here, Vivian?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Girl.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Girl, you just looked through his belongings.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
I don't trust this hoe.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the
Ha
Hang on. What did you just say?
Nervous laughter.
Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Him? Bitch, what? Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna pull a Soldier 11.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Bitch assumes that Phaethon is a him just so that she can imagine him on a gigantic white horse.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
Bitch, I am Phaethon.
You're ashamed. Because you love him so much.
Why the fuck is Vivian an Idol fan?
But it's okay to be brave and admit your love. Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. Holy.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself.
Belle must feel so goddamn awkward right now.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we are proxies? But, cause I gathered the information from my intelligence network, you see. Of course. Thanks, Hugo. I may look this way, but I got a pretty impressive job and I know many... What do you mean I may look this way? You look like a rich lady. We know you're a rich lady. I must foil the Exalted schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time I absolutely cannot... ... But look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Hi again, Nana. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be a safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. I have you with me, my dear brother. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Let's go. Okay, this time around the van's close enough. We'll just take the van. To the bang bus. I mean, to the Phaethon van. Chooses the shinier dialogue option. I love being able to do that.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
Does she have to wear the outfit?
New look I see, Ambi?
Like, I don't mind Ambi wearing the outfit, but does she have to wear the outfit?
Investigate that incident.
Oh, right, that's right, at 1.6, and this is when they came out, so yeah, of course she's gonna be wearing the outfit. You recall the instant you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in video archives. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. That's a cute way for us to for them to tell us, hey, by the way, there's companion stories.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation.
What a bit to come back to, the Phaethon.
My key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding
Look,
me prove my identity.
Look, in my opinion, the best ZZZ timeline is horny old man lesbian Belle timeline, okay.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
Since most of the people in chat probably don't get the reference, there is this like one artist who does a lot of these hentai comics that are just basically ZZZ, but Belle is just a really horny old man, basically, and they're really funny.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Trigger yellow mask lights, life gets good, true. What the, that's crazy, DM blinks later, sure flies.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
Blue lights, teal blue lights.
You two
Also
are
good.
practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Smile. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Those lights are why I pulled for Triggy. Are you sure it wasn't the animation flight?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh. Oh. Sad Vivian face.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Those were a bonus.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for
so
income?
she admits to it.
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
What do you mean, why not join us? Look, that's literally what she just asked to do.
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Let's go. Lever Boo! He's such a great lad. Look at him. Hell yeah, Lever Boo. Man knows what he's about. Actually, are Bang Boo even gendered? Now I think about it. Boo knows what Boo's about. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen. You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, I actually... ... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Leave it to Ether Vision activate.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Oop. Yeah, scratch my arm.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
I'll take adjusting for wind. Keep up the...
Focus up.
Trigger is such a good sniper who definitely snipes things. Oh, you! Stop that.
Time to...
These guys don't give me anything to dodge counters, so I just mash button on them till they're dead.
Keep up the...
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
I don't see any loot.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Recalibrating.
Down strategy. Final door.
You're in my sight.
What you deserve.
Will you give me something to dodge counter? Surely, right? Ow! Damn it. Damn it. Ask and I'm getting what I asked for. Okay, this doesn't actually have the airway dodge. Jesus, fuck! Okay, fuck this guy and his rocket.
Quick shot. Ether Vision activate.
Flip the switch. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks.
Don't trust
but
this hoe.
You don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. I know it might sound strange, but...
Seeing the superhuman flash around like lightning and then you decide, hey, maybe my gun will take her down. So when Miyabi ages, her ears will shrink like that. No, they will only grow even taller flights.
I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime. His works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, those art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Heh, someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. My heart. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Why? There's something personal I want to discuss. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I will be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Girl, why were you even like digging for ether here earlier? Jellyfish away, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. I see you over there, chest. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
You sure, Amby? It might be a burger. Let me at it!
Neither do I.
What if it's a fresh burger left by the... Oh, look at it. Left by those guys we killed earlier. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it!
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden.
Emotionally stable? Amby, what does that even mean?
It's pretty cute.
Upside down face. Off we go. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would have put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
That is a fair thing to think about. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. Yeah, I was also thinking that. You've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Damn.
Come on, Vivian. You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
Savior's recalibrating.
I hope so.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Amby's gap close distance is kind of nuts.
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Damn, she's dead. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through
Damn.
Lock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow?
Damn.
That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Molly's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Damn. Blue trigger.
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths,
Damn, girl.
disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
Damn. Good illustration, though. Screenshot. Can you record it, please? Instead, I forgot all the message. You mean, wait, you want me to record this, or are you commenting on something? I mean, either way, I can save the recording of this real quick. Although that being said, there's a VOD for this.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Oh, comment on the message to Dora, gotcha.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I
Aww.
didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Yeah, damn.
Wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Damn, girl. It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna told me that the compensation from the Ravenlock's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Heartland engaging in such money-losing business. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid to be abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. ... Everyone, it seems like there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Seeing unpreventable disasters would not be too good to one's mental. Yeah, nah, for sure.
Oh, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Keep up the pressure.
Light him up.
Is that so?
Time to focus fire.
Move behind me.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
You.
Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Keep up the...
Trade him off.
Toxie, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Man, it suddenly makes more sense why Vivian is an idol fan for Phaethon.
Adjusting for wind.
What you deserve.
Show me mercy.
It's time.
Engage ether vision activate.
A perfect conduit.
I'll pierce right through.
What you deserve.
I love that attack. It's so abusable by Ambi.
Loyalty. You're up.
The target's weary. The melody of combat.
A sound strategy. It's time. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Do Sambi's dash attacks hit the enemies if they don't have marks, as well as proc 4th hits? So the Sambi's dash attacks, if you're talking about like if it splashes the nearby enemies, I believe it does. However, it seems like if they have, because you'll mark multiple opponents with like your ult and your EX skill, right? It does seem like when there are multiple clusters together, if you do a dash attack through them and they have a mark, it'll burn that mark, so you can't like have a cluster of like 3 people and then dash 9 times.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions...
I could be wrong though. I haven't really done any hard testing on that. It just seems to be what I've noticed, generally speaking, in AoE situations.
Like a flood of images in my mind.
I also haven't really played Sambi all that much, though. I've pretty much only played her in Deadly Assaults and a little bit of Shiyu, so I haven't really run into that many AoE situations with her.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Yikes.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Aww.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability
Aww.
as a curse.
Damn, I kind of like Vivian now.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's
Although it's kind of
belongings ought to
easy
be
for
around here
Belle
somewhere.
to say that, not having, you know, experienced it and its consequences her entire life. I say as the person who selected that, option.
Behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Wait, can we go up here? Nope. Okay, I was thinking maybe that's a chest hidden up there. Oh, nope, there's the last chest. Yoink! Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bring us belongings. What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Dying woman lied to us. She just wanted to die.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
These vending machines looking real sus. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bring us belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. I was kind of uncomfortable with that thought too, but the thought counts too, yeah. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. They're really bad at searching. But wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of the professional intelligence brokers. Oh, there you go. Bring his notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shrieks of an ethereal suddenly ring out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Bella's not okay with this.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to
Sure.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives.
I don't fucking believe you, Hugo.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Motherfucker, your only disguise is a tiny-ass mask.
Disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also
Don't
told
worry,
you
Hugo only
about
murders
some of our
bad
past.
people, Belle.
And I'm sure you know that
At least
in
those
a
he judges to be
complex
bad.
situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
So that's why Vivian's part of it.
Your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the
We don't have any
behind the
ulterior motives here, says the Mockingbird leader. Exactly.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
You know, like Howland shares the same goal too.
How about this? If you still
Oh,
have
there we go.
misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Timing.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great.
No yabbers though.
By the
OGN.
way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the holo, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh no, I'm controlling Hugo! Ah yes, of course he has a one hand in pockets contrapposto stander. God damn it, he kind of stands like I do. Since we're already at the video store, we should ask Master Proxy to recommend some films. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery. Your art gallery? So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. It seems like Hugo might be keeping some of that redistributed wealth that he likes to steal. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, ... Secret rendezvous with Lycaon? Damn it, he leans back like I did. I'm more of a thumb in my pants pockets kind of person, though. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly? You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Find the well-dressed informant. He's a casual young man. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld's ferryman. Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. You wanna LARP together, bro? You wanna join a guild? When the musician's third string breaks, and the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the Gundala ferryman. The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Time to cap his ass. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of jank research. Ugh. Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kind of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in the while. I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. There's nothing else I get going now. Damn, never bring up his ex. Alright, fine, good luck. Stupid nearby seems to have a intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. The big shots Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just leave it be. Definitely over. Oh yeah, Hugo is so over it, guys. Doesn't bother him at all. Lai Hu? Kaon Hu? So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Let's go! Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops, and then burning it down from the inside. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? ... It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. I'm done eavesdropping on teenagers now. I am not a suspiciously well-dressed man listening to school kids talk about things while staring directly at them inconspicuously. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Arrogant man. You're the one who has business with Master Hartman. Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he's graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
What? I thought you were a completely different man with blonde hair of that exact same style and length with pointy ears in a well-fitting suit. There's no way you're Mockingbird.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
I'm great at giving money and power. Those are my favorite things.
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself.
I was about to say.
I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Yes, but he's Mockingbird.
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Damn, he just power moved him.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows.
It's in his butt plug, isn't it?
You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
I mean, yes.
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity. Shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Hugo's a good liar.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh. Oh. Screenshots. Really need to remember to turn off mute on unfocus.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel.
Damn!
Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure blood.
Damn!
He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Someone needs to curb stomp these children.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why is that one the faceless child?
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before?
We love murder in this family.
In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
Yeah, see why he hated his dad.
Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
Damn.
But
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo.
Oh, so this was just the one murder of the month.
As
Gotcha.
for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Hell yeah, curb stomp those little shits.
Father! Before this, I was #1.
Too bad, get curb stomped.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Is Hugo gonna get in tops and pull an Inglorious Bastards? Just burn the theater down. On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, Are you free now? Oh. Man, Belle cannot stop it with the Riz. If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child
God
who only brings
damn it.
misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
If I exit quality time, we come back in and hear that voice line. Surely, right? Sup, Viv? I do really like the name Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Named a few characters in some games, Vivian.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Vivian. Damn it, I'm having a rapper moment.
Saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Look at that chonker in the street. Damn. Damn, look at them go. That marble tabby. Yeah, I'm starting to have a rapper moment. I didn't pull for Rapper in Honkai Star Rail, and then I did the story after Rapper was gone. I was like, well, now I regret not pulling for Rapper. It's actually the same situation too, because I did like throw polls at Vivian and then lost 50-50, then threw more polls and then get her early, so I just said fuck it. And I threw polls at Rapper, but I got Yanqing. Truly a lovely household.
Predict suffering. If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy.
Aww.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. We were fated to meet.
And then on this beautiful beach boardwalk, they kiss.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything.
Aww.
I can just be my own true self.
It is great when you meet a person like that.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Make a move, Belle. Do it. Go for it.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo.
Rizel. True, she is Rizel.
He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, You can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
You mean until Hugo murdered his fucking fam? Oh, really? I mean, they were shite, but just saying.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. Oh my. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. After all, you were so busy out and about with Vivian all day. Well, that was fun. And now I'm kind of sad I didn't pull Vivian. Starting to like her character more. I'm personally not the biggest fan of like the idol fan archetype, which is kind of what turned me off about Vivian, seeing so much stuff in like social media and whatnots, and hearing stuff from friends about like her obsession with Phaethon. But it also does make sense, since I'm not particularly familiar with the culture and whatnot. But from media with characters like that, it seems there's a trend that like a lot of the obsession and love for like a specific person or idol is because at least in some cases, a lot of times you'll see characters where it's like the light in their, that person is like the shining lights in their darkness sort of thing. That person brings them like comfort and hope in like when they're in the hard situations and suffering that they're in. So it does kind of make sense that they decide to go with that kind of an archetype for Vivian. At least from what I've seen so far, of course. I'm still only partway through the information, so it's possible there's more to it than just that, but seems fitting. Alright, well, it is time to end, because it is quite... Oh, wait, we're still in immersive. Okay, never mind. Never mind, it's not over yet. I lied, chat. Belle, you came home late today. Sorry, I was very busy with Vivian. I had a chat about life with a friend. Looks like you had a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycon, and Andy, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollows like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. No, I don't want to. We need to end. Where? Where? Real quick, let's set that last commission up. Since I didn't have enough ice characters to finish it up.
Awaiting further instructions.
Eradicate all evil.
Okay. Alright. I would like the next part. Oh yeah. I'm excited for more. I mean, I always enjoy ZZZ Story. It's just one of those things where I enjoy experiencing it with y'all, so I don't do it on my own, and would rather do it like, you know, with the peeps in the chat and all that. It's fun to experience these things on stream, you know? It's nice to, like, be able to share my reaction to stuff, be able to talk about stuff that's interesting to me, and also to, you know, be able to see y'all's input about things too. Because I'm just one person, and sometimes other perspectives given by other people allow you to kind of think about and enjoy something more deeply, you know? It's nice doing this. It's nice hanging out with y'all and watching this stuff. But it is late. And by late, I mean the sun is up, so it's early. So yeah, it is time to end stream. But like properly end stream for reals this time, not me accidentally clicking and closing Streamlabs in the middle of the fucking stream. Anyway, it's been fun, guys. Next stream will be at, I mean, you can check the stream schedule, but that's on the post on the YouTube channel and on my Twitter, and will soon be in the Discord server I'm finishing up putting up together. But it's just gonna be on Friday, and tentative plans right now is to play some Stranova. It's like a third-person Valorant that's the gimmick is that you can like turn into 2D by turning into paper by like gliding. You can do it while standing for side steps and wall climbing and stuff. It's a fun game. But a friend of mine who just started VTubing recently has been wanting to play some games together and has been enjoying that game. And I've been playing that game for a decent amount of time, so we're gonna mess around with that. Maybe do some Monster Hunter, maybe do some other stuff. But yeah, that's the plan for now. But yeah, that'll be on Friday. And I am tired and need to go lie down and rest because I'm still not sure if I'm getting sick or not. But delirious brain is definitely a thing that's been happening the past 2 days. I mean, I woke up really late, so it's not like I'm like going to bed like super late relative to my wake up time, since I have been kind of like sleeping to rest up and everything. And you know, I live in bartender schedule. Alright, it's been fun, chat. Thanks for joining us today. It crashed. What do you mean? Yeah, definitely. The last stream definitely crashed. You definitely can't see at the very end of the stream me hit Alt-Tab and accidentally hit the X button on Streamlabs. But yeah, it's been fun. Yeah, bye Dread, bye Nana, bye Flight, bye everyone else who has been hanging out tonight. Alright. But yeah, rest is important, and it's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? Bye.